Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. All use of copyrighted content is transformative and is fully protected under fair use copyright law, statute number 17 of the U.S. Code, section 107. Failure to uphold this U.S. law will result in a formal dispute. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effect's After Dark Reacts. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420 and Real or Not for Real Ever Josh. How are you guys tonight, Splatter, with all the noise in the background?
Oh, no noise anymore. It was pre-show. It doesn't matter. Hello.
How are you guys tonight?
I'm doing good. I'm just super tired, but other than that, I'm hanging in there.
That's usually what I say.
I know,
Yeah, that's
but
odd for you to say.
yeah, no, yeah,
It's your turn.
I just didn't get any sleep last night after the show. Like I ended up putting together that little video, and then started doing some other stuff. Next thing I know, it's like 1:30 in the afternoon. I was like, holy
I
shit.
hate that. That
Yeah.
happens to me all the time. You get, in a groove of working, and next thing you know, it's you lost all the time you were supposed to be sleeping.
Yeah. So then, yeah, I had to get up at 7 to grab some dinner before my show. So yeah, so I got like 4 hours sleep.
5 hours would have been good enough, but four is too little. It's always like that. I am going through the chat, furiously writing down names, and finding out I just missed someone. Oh no. Splatter, how are you doing while I get these names down?
Oh, I don't know. I'm okay, I guess. Usual.
The usual. Gotcha. So ignore that rewind show thing. I didn't have time to, take that part out of this. Um, this is definitely a react show,
The title.
and yes, and I am so curious. When we get to it, we're not doing it right now, but when we get to it, I have questions before I start that separate section to let people trickle in because there was no warning that a show was coming and no one sees my posts. We have two things to look at. One is something that most people have seen, but I still think it's a good clip to look at. And there may be some of you who haven't seen it yet, even though it's a very old Joe Rogan clip. And then we're going to look at something called the Carbonaro Effect. Has nothing to do with the Mandela Effect, but I think it's fascinating and wanted to share it. But before we get started, first tonight in the chat was David, aka Logan Freeman again. Kitty Caddywhack, Blue Pac-Man 13, Hellcat 76 is here, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Ryugami Mikado, channel name 01 Michael B, Tarnation, Pushin' Button 62, Artsy 909, and Lawrence Morgan,
Cool.
also William Eason, and Noel. Welcome, Noel.
Oh, that's
Give me 1 second. I gotta write William Eason down and Noel. Noel, I see you. Don't have to say, hey, Mom, 16 times. Hi.
Holy.
Yeah, I know. Hugs to you too, Noel. We miss you. You're never free when we do open panels anymore. Open panel was last night. So you even got a note. Oh my goodness, guys! Dr. Bob saw my post and got a notification. That's a miracle.
Nice.
That is nice. Wow. No, you did not, Dark Knight Gnome. You did not tell us about the UFO you and your brother saw 2-ish weeks ago. Love you too, Noel. We miss you.
That's hilarious.
What is?
Oh, this video I'm looking at, it's hilarious. Somehow an actual tiger jumps into this yard, and there's two dogs there, and the dogs just take off right away. They're out of here. And then a little mouse shows up, and then the tiger sees the mouse and just backs up and jumps back out of the yard.
Okay. Noel, sweetie, I can't text you. I'm doing a show, sweetie. I'm doing the show.
It's hilarious.
Okay, guys. So we're gonna get started right away. Pushin says it's AI. We're gonna get started right away with the Joe Rogan clip that most people have seen, if not all of you. But I just love it, so we're gonna show it really quick. And it does show FedEx too, not just Ford.
No, doesn't look like AI.
I know you go 3 days, Noel. So I'm saying you always miss our shows. Dark Knight Gnome says, so me and my brother and uncle were working on the trailer, fixing it up, and we both see this bright white UFO. He leaves. UFO does not move. That's part one. Hey, Morgan. It's Mandela season. Mandela coming. It's coming.
Okay, maybe it's AI.
Ladder, we're waiting for you to hit play.
Are you?
Yes?
I didn't know.
Oh, wait, you know what? Don't do it yet. I'm wrong.
See?
Well, no, I should put JRE clips on the screen. You know, since it's from them, Joe Rogan,
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah.
like that. So yeah, okay. Yes, season exactly, Morgan.
You know, we're ready?
Oh wait, no. Dark Knight Gnome says, this is part 2. I kept an eye on this UFO. It was bright white. A cloud covered it up for about 5 to 6 minutes. I come back outside to look at this and this UFO, and it's now bright red. Leaves after 20 minutes. That's crazy. The whole thing changed from white to red and hovered for like a half hour. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That, you know what, David? Not David. Dark Knight Gnome. That was plenty of time for you to get that camera out and record.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Where's the footage?
Totally should have recorded it.
Why? No, I don't know. Why didn't you?
Oh well. Can't go back. It's just the way it is. Hello, Oiler Greg. That's still pretty cool. I'd be terrified. All right, now we can hit play.
Okay.
Before they launched Cern,
Yes.
the
Yeah,
Large
we all
Hadron
thought that was
Collider.
going to open up a black hole.
Wait,
It would create a
pause.
particle that would devour the fabric of.
Is that Dave Foley?
Yeah,
It is?
I believe so.
Okay. So here's the thing. I have a theory. I have a theory that the reason why the Mandela effect blew up in 2016 was his fault. It was Joe Rogan because he talked about it. Like, yeah, it was, like a few people were talking about it in 2016. But that huge spike in interest, I think, had a lot to do with Joe Rogan. If we can get him to talk about it again, like new Mandela effects, we might see another surge. So we need to start spamming Joe Rogan to cover the Mandela effect again.
Mm-hmm.
It's just my theory. But I do believe he played a large part in the internet being interested in, like, they saw those logos and were like, whoa. So they went and searched for more. You see what I'm saying? I really believe he played a large part in that spike. And if we can get him to talk about them again, it might help the community grow a bit. Just my idea that we should spam him about Mandela effect again. They're like, please cover it again. Please. We're dying over here. Okay. And Dave Foley, of all people to be talking about it, that's kind of crazy. All right, go ahead.
They thought
universe,
they thought
yeah.
it was a black hole that would expand and expand and expand until.
Maybe it did.
What?
Maybe it did.
Pause.
God, man.
Maybe we
Maybe it did. kind of what I think, that we were moved to a different version of Earth because that one was destroyed, and that's what he's going to say, which is kind of crazy. All right, go on.
Started.
Yeah.
Maybe we're in a parallel
Right.
universe.
Wow.
Maybe we were knocked off our timeline into another place.
Yeah.
It makes
Right.
less sense.
Yeah, what was that thing that was going around on the internet a little while ago?
trails.
That the evidence of multiple universes that we pop in and out of different
Yes.
realities,
Right.
like the fact that
It's a multiverse.
like the
That's how we
Ford
all live.
logo. Let's say, do you recognize this part of the Ford logo? And they say most people never noticed it. There's a weird little squiggle in the F.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
And
the
they said,
FedEx thing blows people's minds too.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's the arrow.
What arrow?
Oh,
Exactly. Bring up FedEx. If
Yeah.
you never, you'll never not see the arrow again.
Yeah. Same thing with the Ford logo.
That's true.
It's like there's
Yeah,
a Ford, it's not a normal
so it's all
F.
perceptions. It's like it's
Pause.
there the whole time, and I
So we have to pause it. But yeah, so I remember the first time that was pointed out to me, FedEx's logo with the arrow. He's right. You'll never not see it again. And the problem is, how did we not see it the whole time before that? Like I would consider myself a pretty observant person. I went to school for graphic design. I scrutinize logos. It's just part of the training I had. For me to not see that arrow until it was pointed out to me in 2016, I'm going to tell you it wasn't there. It couldn't have been there. Yep, I would assume a lot of people remember it. But just in case, we have a lot of new people. Maybe they didn't see it. Figured I'd show it. Wow, Splatter. Could you mute when you do that? That was loud. Oh, so loud.
Yeah, if I
William
know it was
Eason.
coming. Yeah, I didn't know it was coming.
I got you. William Eason says, I think Stabley once said Owen Benjamin was pro Mandela Effect and then drastically changed and reversed his position. Owen is friends with Rogan. If true, that explains a lot.
Where'd that come from?
You should definitely start recording Dark Knight Gnomed and uploading them to your YouTube. And then if you want, we can share them on the show. Owen hates Rogan, says Lawrence Morgan. Maybe in another reality they were good friends. Hey, hello, Ambient Glass. I don't know what you mean. Where's what? Oh, you mean the arrow? We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it in 1 second. Hi, Maria. Okay.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah,
Joe the
that's good.
Toe. I remember that now. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Play again?
Wait.
Well, see?
No, I don't mean right now, Dark Knight Gnomed. Oh, gosh, no. Please don't record if it's dangerous. And never record while you're driving. Never. But, like, I'm talking about, like, the times where you're, like, working on stuff and you're outside. And just, standing. That's what I mean to record. Not now. Please don't record now. Please stay safe.
Yeah, especially if this thing's been hanging out for 20 minutes or more. I mean, you have plenty of time to grab your camera and film it.
Yeah, but, again, you can't go back and change things. It's all good. I'm just saying in the future, if you're just standing around and you see it, that's when you whip the phone out.
Yeah. Makes it more believable.
I still believe him. Anyway, we can go on.
FedEx.
I didn't know there was an arrow there.
Yeah, there are people who insist that.
Oh.
The FedEx
Oh.
arrow is really
Oh, interesting.
Where
Okay,
is it?
but that's an accidental arrow.
no.
You think so?
Where's
They
it?
designed
That's
it in
not
there.
nice.
They did?
Where's the
Yeah.
arrow?
They definitely designed it right
Oh
there.
yeah, right there.
The white part?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
an
that.
arrow?
Oh, yeah.
Now
Yeah.
you never see it again. Or never not see it again.
I know it's funny,
Huh.
but I mean that could
Oh,
be
the
like
Ford.
the
Yeah,
universe,
here's
right?
the Ford. Yeah, the
What's
little
the Ford
squiggle,
thing?
the little squiggle in the F.
Jesus.
Why is
Yeah,
that
I
a
hate
squiggle?
that.
Why is
Wait,
that?
I
pause.
never saw that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because it
Who the
actually
fuck makes an
spells
F
Pause.
like that?
Yeah, I tried.
So they're about to say the things that we say. But the thing is, when the squiggle first was there, I didn't hear anybody calling it fjord. It took like a year for people to start saying fjord because I think the squiggle changed twice. Now they're going to say it's like fjord or ford, like two O's, fjord or ford. But the thing is, they're going to clearly say, why would they do that? Like they didn't know that it was his signature, which was nothing like that. Anyway, hit play.
Yep. Oh.
That means it actually spells fjord.
Yeah.
Or Ford.
Fjord.
Ford. Is that an I? What is it?
Why would they squiggle that?
Why did they do that?
Oh, it's not there.
It didn't used to do that.
No.
Interesting.
See, it's
Yeah,
No.
stuff
These
is right
are
in
like
front of you.
Mandela
You don't
Effect.
even
That's
know
right,
it's
yeah.
there.
End of the ribbon.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the people who
Yeah.
insist that Mandela
See, they talk
died
all over each other too.
in jail.
So was there always a squiggle? What
I
is
don't
that?
know.
Is that a real Ford, that little thing? When did
Yeah.
they make the squiggle?
Questioning if the
that's
logo
normal.
is
That's what I
real.
thought the Ford thing looked like
Yeah.
until I saw this.
Is it-
Maybe in the
Mandela
future.
Did they
effect.
stop the squiggle at some point? They must have.
Or the opposite. Maybe they add the squiggle.
Dave, you
What's
can't
a,
bring up the squiggle without
what's a
proper
modern-
I
information.
didn't do the research.
What's a modern Ford? Go to you put 2019 Ford Mustang. Let's see that.
Oh, this is
Let's see if they have the
Ford
2019.
has the squiggle now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was
Does?
2016.
So
They
maybe
added
some
the squiggle.
asshole wanted to justify his existence by ruining their
I
beautiful
changed the logo.
Yeah.
Look at it. Let's see.
I mean, logos do change.
That is the squiggle, I
That's the
think.
squiggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a new Mustang, so the squiggle is current.
Yeah.
Yep, the squiggle's current.
It really doesn't fit.
No, it looks stupid.
No, I
It would
hate
look better without
squiggle.
that stupid squiggle.
Totally.
The only thing that's saving that squiggle is that no one noticed it up until now.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Now I'm never not going to notice the squiggle.
Thank you, Mandela Effect.
Oh, I hate Mandela Effect.
But that just seems like people fucking with something that's not broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But no one effed with it. It's been
like,
like
let's
that
just
since like
Remember when
Change
they
it up.
19.
Right, remember when they came up with
10.
new
So
Coke?
they say.
Fuck yeah, it was like a riot.
Yeah.
They
That's
had a
not
riot on their
evidence
hands.
of a parallel universe.
Pause.
That's just a stupid.
Well, no, not so they say. You can get an old car and still see the squiggle on it.
I know, but that changed. I mean, like something happened in our reality where that happened. It
No, I
wasn't-
understand that. I'm saying in this reality, it's been like that since like 1910. Like there was a cursive F where the line connected with the O. Let me get it. If I'm talking about it, I should show it. Give me a minute.
I mean, like I've had so many Fords in my life, and that was never. It was always like a knife blade or the end of a ribbon or whatever. It never had a squiggle.
Trying to get it with the year. So yeah, it's on eBay. Wow,
So
that's
something
weird.
shifted. Obviously, our world we're not where we used to be. Something is definitely different because that yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna send it to you. I mean, it was really bad in 1911. My goodness. But since 1912, that has been the same logo.
So they say. In
The-
this
the
reality anyway, not in the reality I came from.
Right, exactly. In this reality, since 1912, the word Ford has not changed. Hold on for a minute. I gotta find our group.
But I bet
Okay,
there's many people that
Josh.
agree with me, right?
Can you pull up that image that I just sent to After Dark, please?
Oh yeah,
So-
I was waiting for it, but I guess yeah,
No, you're showing a video. You stay there.
yeah, I got it.
Thank you. All right, so here you can see it was just printed until 1907. In 1909, the Ford logo, while it doesn't look the same that I remember it, but the F and the O is correct. Even the R. The FOR is how I remember it written, but it was more straight, like the current reality. And look at the FE in 1911. The E is huge.
Mhm.
That curly Q is gigantic.
Yeah, that's
And then
ridiculous.
1912 is the current reality Ford signature. But 1909 most closely matches my memory, but it's not the same. It's, more like an actual signature. And if they're saying it was his signature, I would say his signature was 1909.
Yeah,
That makes more sense.
yeah. That looks like a signature.
Yeah.
But
And it's got
it
the curly
also,
Q. It's got
yep,
the curly Q thing on the other side of the F.
yeah, and I'd be okay with that. That's fine.
Yeah.
But I get it. It kind of looks like Jord, like Jord, the way he writes the F. But still, whatever. That 1911 is ridiculous. It just
Yeah.
looks like a straight up E.
But so does the 1917.
No, I'm saying 1912, 1917, they're using the same Ford. They're just moving it to from a bird shape to an oval.
Yeah.
But 1911, the E is gigantic. That curly Q is huge. It looks straight up like an E.
Yeah, I see. It's almost the size of the O there. Yeah.
Exactly. All right.
I
Back to
don't
the clip.
I don't like it, and that's a total reality change because that was never there for me growing up. And all the Fords I owned.
Okay, we can go on.
Good idea. Just ruin Coke.
Yeah.
Do you know
Yeah.
the Coke's made with real cocaine?
The original Coke. Yeah.
No, today.
Today.
Yes.
I thought they replaced it with caffeine.
No, they use coca leaves.
Back in the
They use
30s.
coca leaves for flavor. Yes. In fact, the company,
Still.
dude, it's crazy. The
Pause,
company
what?
that makes the coke, the
Yes or no in the chat? Did Coca-Cola still use coca leaves today? In your past, I always heard they got rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Googling it. Because he could be full of shit.
Yeah. Well, I think Dave Foley will straighten them out here in a second.
Yes, it says yes. They still use coca leaves. But in the cocaine-free extract for flavoring. I didn't even know this was a word. Coca-Cola has decocainized coca leaves. Decocainized is a word.
Poor dear.
Since 1903. That is a Mandela effect for me. I was always told they stopped using the coca leaves when they removed the cocaine from the Coca-Cola. That is a Mandela effect for me. I'm sending it to After Dark just so we have a... I cannot believe this. That's crazy. All right, so what does the chat say? It's denatured. No, it's what was the word they used? Decocainized. Decocainized. I agree. History gets crazy after the 1900s. I agree. Diet cocaine, says OA. Hey, OA.
Huh? What happened?
I'm pushing. I can't say that. Yeah, except Morgan, in my reality, they stopped using it. They stopped using coca leaves.
Yeah, that's I always heard.
As a matter of fact,
There we got it.
um,
Took me a minute. I got it.
How to Cook That recently tried to recreate Coca-Cola, and she didn't mention anything about needing coca leaves, which is kind of strange. But anyway, all right, the clip is done. Splatter.
No, I don't think so.
All right, well, you're not sharing anymore.
Well, I see. Okay.
I didn't ask you to switch that. I just sent it to us to have it.
Oh, okay. Right. I'll bring it back. No problem.
Okay. Guys, we are going to get to the kid. I am just waiting for people to show up. Hey, Richard Minnick.
I thought you wanted me to show that.
No, I was just sending it so you guys could see it.
Oh, okay.
The decocainized.
Yeah, well. See, I'm on the ball there. Usually when you send it, you want to show it, so that's why bang, bang, I got it up.
Yeah. But when Josh is here, if you're sharing a video,
I just wait.
The images default to Josh, so
Yeah.
that we don't lose our place and have to wait for you to pull it back up again. Hey,
Right.
LJ. It would be illegal in Europe, says Maria. I was always taught that they had removed the coca leaves when they removed the cocaine.
Yeah. They said that's been mentioned many times in my past. Like, yeah, they no longer put cocaine in coke.
Kitty Cattywack just remembers them taking the cocaine out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which that makes sense by their term decocainized. I can't click on names. I can't take it off the screen. If I go to
What?
banners. There we go. All right, we can continue with the clip.
Okay.
The company that uses the coca leaves, that brings in the coca leaves to make Coca-Cola, is the #1 creator of medical grade cocaine. They use that coca leaf to also make medical grade cocaine. There's no cocaine in Coca-Cola, but there is a flavor. That's a bunch of different Ford logos.
Yeah,
over the years.
See, I just
Pause it. Okay, what are they using medical grade cocaine for?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that myself.
Yeah. Well, what are they prescribing cocaine for, everyone? Anyone ever heard of being prescribed cocaine?
Some sort of pain relief, I would imagine.
Yeah, but wouldn't it race your heart like crazy?
I don't know. Maybe they put something else in it to stop that.
Sorry, I had to mute a second. No, I understand. Let's see. Even pushing's like medical grade cocaine, huh? Coco Demol, says Maria. I've never heard the term decocainized. Me either. They still use coca leaves for other countries' formulas like Peru. They still use it for the United States. They have one of the only licenses to import cocaine leaves in the United States. They use it for flavoring. Not for me, I'm telling you. I was always told they removed the coca leaves. Dentists use the blue coke, an anesthetic, and it's also used to inhibit bleeding. But here's the okay, so maybe that's why. Like when I go to the dentist, I have to ask for non-epinephrine Novocaine. It's got a different name. I forget what the Novocaine's called. But because of my heart condition, where my heart is naturally racy, like racing, like when you get Novocaine, it makes your heart race a little bit. Are you guys aware of that happening to you when you get Novocaine?
No.
Not really.
Okay. For me, it feels like I'm about to have a heart attack when they give me Novocaine. So they have to give me the non-epinephrine Novocaine. I thought it was epinephrine. I didn't know it was cocaine doing that. Because Lawrence says they make Novocaine out of it.
Yeah.
And that's why I can't have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nuts.
And Coco Demol is a prescription medication, says Maria. That is crazy to me that they would prescribe cocaine for something. Unless, like you said, it's just for pain relief.
Yep.
Say hello to my little soda. Hey, Bomber. I'm trying to see if I missed anybody else besides Bomber in the chat.
Oh, anything with cane at the end of it has it in it. And Novocaine, whatever else. What else is there?
William, you should ask for the non-epinephrine version of Novocaine. They do have one without it because people have conditions like heart conditions that can't have it. So you should totally ask for that, the non-epinephrine
I've
version.
never heard of lidocaine. What's lidocaine?
Lidocaine.
Lidocaine. Okay. Well, either
You know, that's because you guys don't have it there.
no.
I told you should get lidocaine patches, and they don't have them in Canada, which is insane.
Oh yeah, I
looking up-
remember that. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to look up the non-epinephrine version of Novocaine. Because it works just, it wears off faster, but it works just as well. Epinephrine free. Yes, a root canal can be formed without using epinephrine, which is a vasoconstrictor. Come on, tell me what it is, what it's called. Give me this whole entire article. They have a non-epinephrine version for specific health conditions or personal preference. It's a valid and often safe alternative. It's called MEPI, M-E-P-I, Vacaine, and Carbocaine. So there's two types, Carbocaine and Mepivacaine. Mepivacaine.
Okay.
All epinephrine does is make it last longer. So you might need to get another shot, but, you know, you'll already be numb, so it's no big deal.
Yep.
Mepivacaine and Carbocaine. But you can just say it, if it's easier to remember, you can just say non-epinephrine Novocaine. Because they know what it is, they'll give it to you. All right, hit play.
How could you have never been to the dentist? Okay.
Because in
I
the
drink
United
Diet Coke,
States,
which is
wait,
chemicals.
pause.
27. 12.
Because in the United States, Splatter, dental is not usually covered under health insurance. It's a separate payment that you got to pay, and it's usually expensive.
Yeah.
So,
I understand that. Yeah.
there are millions of Americans that do not see the dentist as often as they should, and there's probably thousands that have never seen a dentist because of the cost.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so we can go on.
Backyard dentistry.
1927,
From all of them.
2003.
Wow.
All of them. Huh.
Huh.
I like the one in 1903. That's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Google Coke. They use coca leaves to make Coca-Cola. They still do. They
Yeah.
actually do.
Wow.
And then the
Well, it's
company that
Coke
does that
because
makes cocaine.
because the recipe for
it's a-
Coke
it's a
is
flavor
herbal. There's like a
issue?
lot of herbs
Yeah.
that go into
Yeah.
Coke.
Yes, it's a flavor.
Yeah, but the Diet Coke is just chemicals. It's all artificial.
Remember, I was in school when the new Coke thing happened, and then
See, look at
we had
this.
advertising.
Besides producing the coca flavor agent for Coca-Cola, the Stefan company extracts cocaine from the coca leaves, which sells it to Malin Crockett, a St. Louis, Missouri pharmaceutical manufacturer that is the only company in the United States licensed to purify cocaine for medical use, medicinal use. Yeah, there you go. So they're actually using actual coca leaves. So someone, I guarantee you, if you follow the paperwork, there's a bunch of cocaine hanging around the
God, yeah, a
executives.
little residual.
Those
Yeah.
guys, they get a little bit here
Chewing
and there.
leaves at work.
Yeah, gives you a little pep me up.
Right?
That's what's amazing is that you're not allowed to chew the leaves because apparently chewing the leaves is really healthy.
Yeah.
You get flavonoids. It's actually good for you, and it gives you a pickup that's very similar to caffeine.
All right, so that's it.
Whoa.
Yeah, I do know that, Pushin, that people that work those fields chew the coca leaves. That I did know for energy. The problem is if you're having like a full-blown panic attack and feel like you're having a heart attack and your heart is racing, you can't, stay still for the dentist. It's very bad. So, thank goodness there's a non-epinephrine version. I guess it's a cocaine-free version. It's insane. Hey, FAP. Wait a minute. FAP Bomber. Did I see Tim Mothman? Is the carpool coming in? Or are you guys here early? Because I had the special Halloween carpool.
Really?
I only have a short time to use it, you know?
Yeah. Must be the carpool.
Yeah, I think maybe it ends earlier on the weekends or something, or it's different time.
Yeah, usually
So it
around
could
2.
be.
But they
Yeah, well,
they may have trickled over a little bit earlier because they were ending, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I was like asking. You know, some people stay to the very end, and some people trickle out as it's ending.
Yeah, right. Because Dave will sit after the show and like talk to the chat sometimes for a few minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
But Dave isn't there on the weekends.
Oh, right. Yeah.
What
All right,
show's that?
Splatter, you can pull up the next one. The next one, guys, is the Carbonaro Effect. Again, has nothing to do with the Mandela Effect, but it's kind of crazy, so I wanted to share it. That's from, and this could get me a copyright 100%, because it's from TRUTV.
Hmm. Yeah.
So I'm going to make this as dark or as different as possible. Probably using green on this one.
Yeah.
But this is relevant
Oh.
to the kid that I'm going to be asking you about.
Child.
Oh, Kitty Cayox says Dave had a Dave archive show. It started 2 hours earlier than usual.
Hmm.
SOR.
Caffeine does not give you energy, says Hellcat. It blocks a chemical from being put into your system, which makes you tired or sluggish.
Yeah, I heard that just recently. Yeah, it doesn't. It just takes the tiredness away. Is all it does.
All right. Hit play just till we see people and then pause.
But I don't
Push in just until we see people. I need to find out what color is best.
know. Well, there's people
Okay, just pause it. Don't play it.
right there.
No, just hit the arrow key or hit L so it goes to the next frame.
That's too
There
far
you
then.
go. That's
Is
good.
it?
No, I just
Okay.
want people on the screen to see which one looks. It's green. Okay, start it over and
No.
hit play.
Oh, I
Please.
see what you're saying. You're doing a test.
Yeah, just doing a test. See, start it over and hit play, please. Okay, here we go. Tell
That's
me if
good
you've
for
heard
me.
of this in the chat. Yes or no. As you watch, please let me know if you've heard of this.
Yeah, I've heard of this. This is magic show. I thought it was, isn't it?
No, it's not magic.
Okay, well, I guess it wasn't what I'm thinking. Something like that, though. Anyway. Okay,
All right,
anyway.
hit play. Okay, so the child has to play with a toy. Focus on the toy, not focus on what he's doing, not focus on what he's asking. And he's going to ask questions, which at first seem easy, and then they get ridiculous. So, okay, hit play. What would you say the answer to that is, everyone? Everyone in the chat, Splatter, can you rewind it to the equation? Please. There you go. Okay, you're looking at it really quickly. He only shows it a second. Okay, hit play, get it off the screen. All right, now what would you guess the answer is?
33.
I don't know. Push it. Mom gets triggered. I mean, I think they had to sign a waiver to be on TV. But
33. I like that.
mom gets triggered. Like, she's upset. Like, how did my daughter know this? Like, I don't know. Blue Pac-Man says 42. LJ says pi. Pushin says 5. That's funny. I said 5 too, Pushin.
Weird.
Lauren says no idea. Josh is 33. And Splatter, you're going with 33 too?
I'll go with 33 too because that's a magic number for the elites.
Okay, Ryu says no idea, maybe 23. Mustard Seed says 1111. No idea, says Maria.
E equals MC squared.
Yeah. All right. Wait until you hear this crap. This is crazy. All right, go ahead. Change my mind. 144 for Blue Pac-Man. Answer is Burt Reynolds. Says, prove you're not a bot. Oh, it's funny. Hold on. I'm writing prove you're not a bot on my list. Okay. Wait, or 5. You said 5 before, didn't you?
Just have a
Oh,
million different
66 or
answers.
5. Yeah, you're just supposed to pick the first number that comes to your head. And mine was 5. And now Pushton's adding in 66.
I don't know.
All right. Anyway, we can go on. Just go on.
Everyone can have 5 choices, right?
One person is close. Everyone's wrong though. Eyeshadow. All right, we can go on. Just go on.
Because I just do not believe it.
Yeah. I don't have the extra pamphlet on it, but
I'm going to take a picture of it because I don't understand at all.
do you want to take a picture with her holding them?
Yeah, Audrey, you want to take a picture?
You hold your block with that one. Show that's exactly right.
All right.
Yep. And did you say...
So weird. Okay.
It's great, right? They say that the kids learn faster that way. It's called the Carbonaro Effect. Have you heard of that?
No.
The Carbonaro Effect.
I have never heard of that.
It's also the name of a hidden camera magic TV show.
Told you.
Oh my God.
Like the
Oh,
one
it
you're
is.
on right
Okay.
now.
I didn't watch it all. I
Yes.
stopped it.
I'm Michael Carbonaro. I'm a magician.
No way.
That's my show, the Carbonaro Effect.
Yeah, but how does he get the kids to do it?
We were
Magic.
rehearsing all week last week. No.
All right, we can stop it now.
You can't
All right, so
explain-
it is a magic trick. I don't watch the whole thing.
Well, I've
Because
seen
when
it
I'm going to
before, so I
react
knew
to
it was.
something, I want to
That's
see
like,
it
as
new
soon as I
with you
seen
guys
Carbonaro,
too.
I'm like, oh, that's a magic show. I knew it right off the bat.
Yeah, but how does he get kids to do it?
I don't know. He's magic. You can't explain magic. I can't explain magic. Only he can. But he doesn't want to.
It's magic. It doesn't matter.
That's right. What else? What can you do? What can you say?
All right, but this isn't magic. Well, I need to ask you guys. All right, so here's the thing. This kid blew up in 2016. Apparently, the Mandela Effect community all knew about him, and I didn't. I've never heard of him at all. I'm calling him a Mandela Effect. He was in this timeline. He was not in my timeline. I've never heard of this kid. So yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of, yes, Max Loughan? Yes or no, have you ever heard of Max Loughan?
No.
The child genius. There you go, Splatter. I said child genius for you.
There you go. Thank you.
You're welcome. Orion Earth Kid, yes. So, Blue Pac-Man has. FAP says no. Kitty Cattywack says no. LJ says no. Level 1 says no. Maria says no. Mustard Seed says yes. Pushing Button says yes. Not until 2016. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's when he came. That's when he blew up. I've never heard of him. No, he's legit, William. He disappeared for 6 years and now he's back. Morgan says yes. So it's 50-50. 50 people, 50% have not, and 50% have. Splatter, Josh has heard of him. Have you?
No.
Well, not just in his kitchen bushing. We're also going to see him do a presentation at a thing. David, aka, learned of him in 2017. It's just, was he in your reality? Was he not? It doesn't matter when you learned of him. I mean, it does if you learned of him last week. But if you learned of him years ago, you're from the other reality from me in that timeline. Ryu is a yes.
How would I heard of him?
YouTube. From other people on YouTube. The Mandela Effect community was talking about this kid. And they weren't in my past. Anyway. Let me get you those links. All right. Well, link number 1 is Cern and the Mandela Effect. We may have some overlap here, just to let you know. There may be some overlap. Okay, this comes from, hold on a minute. I have to, get the link. Cut or copy, whatever. All right, Splatter, this is the video you're getting ready. I have several videos to look at when it comes to Max. So bear with us. I have to make a banner. Yeah, there may be some overlap here, though. Just give you a heads up.
Yeah, maybe I have seen this kid before, but I don't really remember.
Okay. You gotta make a full screen, Splatter.
Yeah.
Okay. See, does the red look better? Yeah, that adds more dimension. Okay, we can. Hey, Sai. All right, we can go on.
Oh, okay.
That I know it, I think that I might have some basic, very, very basic idea, even gist, of what possibly can be happening. But then again, this is just theoretical physics, and even, you know, the title, it's theoretical.
Right.
I don't actually know everything that's happening. There's never a way that I can. So
wait,
really,
pause a second.
It's just a matter of.
I also find it weird that you guys on the panel last night were asking about, you know, would you talk to a kid about the Mandela effect? This kid, I definitely would.
Mhm.
Definitely would talk to this 13-year-old kid because he's on our level. You know what I'm saying? So actually higher in science and math for me, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, me too. I didn't recognize the name, but as soon as I seen his face, I remembered, but kind of.
I have never seen this kid before in my life until now.
Child.
All right. Anyway, hit play.
Okay.
Of how much do I think that I can explain the unexplainable? And maybe I'm not even explaining at all. Who knows?
Right, but and any of this stuff is so vast and so amazing. It's just like, you know, people's concepts are completely blown of anything once they tap into these larger realities. Anyway, let's finish this and see if we can at least understand straight lines here and the Mandela effect.
Right.
Why is he having drawing on a napkin?
Universes that are right next to
I
each
don't
other, and
know.
as I said, these are infinitely close yet infinitely far away from each other. We have our universes, and the farther away a universe
have a
is,
notebook or something?
the more different it is because of each individual event. Now, the distance and amount of universes between these two lines is infinite. Like, it's kind of crazy. You can't draw it or visualize it. It's just infinite between each line, and then an infinite line between their lines, and lines and lines and lines and lines, infinite over and over again. But anyway, somewhere down the infinity over here, we have a parallel universe, right? And in this parallel universe, maybe it's completely different. Like, everything is completely different. Like, maybe our entire existence is nothing and never will happen, but maybe
I got a problem with this theory
maybe
already.
time's running
Why?
backwards, or maybe.
Go ahead.
If any of those things between those lines is infinite, when's the end of infinite? Infinite doesn't end.
Well, yeah, I know. That's why he's saying it's hard to understand.
And that's why I'm saying he has a flaw in his theory. Okay.
Okay, but there has to be an endpoint to reach the other one.
Yeah, but then you can't say it's infinite.
I think he means there's not a set number. That's how I took it. There's not a set number. It can be 1,000,000. It can be 10. Like the equation. I think he meant to say the equation is infinite. Like, you can't determine the actual distance. That's how I took it as. Not that it's actually infinite.
Yeah, it's just a large number then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a large number. Yeah, a number you can't grasp. Exactly.
Because saying infinite makes it end non-ending. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I took it as, like I said, what Pushin is saying. It's a number you can't grasp. It could be 10, it could be 1,000, it could be 1,000,000. It can change, but for them to do the math of the science, they need a number, and infinite is a number which could encompass all of those points. That's why physics is not my tea, okay? No. Can't deal.
All right.
He's 19, very close Pushin. Yeah, 19 years old. Okay, we can go on. And we're going to see him at 19.
Slightly off in a way, like universes aren't created from nuclear reactions, more just form, and then nuclear reactions occur, which then create more universes, which then reverse to create other universes. It's
Actually,
like
pause.
Infinite universes.
Oops.
Uh-oh. You hit a tab.
I hit something. Yeah.
You went to a different tab. Let me know when you're back up. I'm wrong. He's probably like 23 now. The 19-year-old clip of him is from 2022. They're wearing masks, of course, because at academia, you have to wear a mask. God forbid you don't. So I think he was 13 in 2016. That would put him at like 22 now, right? So about 22 years old.
I think we were right there, approximately there.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I put it approximately where we were, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Close
I mean, you
enough.
can play it at 1.25 if you want.
I don't know. Do we need to?
We don't really need to, but we'll do it anyway because this is educational. Educational.
Yeah, and less chance of copyright crap that way.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Educational, they should not be copywriting. But anyway, go ahead.
Right.
So after our universe and timeline was destroyed, we were, let's zoom this in a lot. Zoom. And the universe that's directly next to ours, it's just directly next to ours. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed, only transferred from form to form. But if there are an infinite number of universes, then there's 100% chance that this happened, at least maybe in another universe, maybe not ours. Then again, there's also an infinite chance that this is our universe. So if this one was eliminated, all the energy from this universe created or transferred a universe that was right next to us.
Yep.
So that's what I was talking about. He says there's 100% chance that it happened, that something caused our timeline to be destroyed and dispersed to other timelines. But there's also just as much likelihood that it happened to another timeline instead of ours. And that's what he means by infinite. It's the possibility. Infinite possibilities, infinite distances don't actually mean going on forever. It means that infinite is there so that there's the possibility for all options, pretty much. And he's saying 100% chance that this happened because the Mandela effect exists. That's how I'm translating what he's saying. I could be wrong, but that's how I'm translating what he's saying. But he literally said, there's a 100% chance this happened. It could have happened in another timeline. There's also a 100% chance it happened in our timeline. But it happened. 100%. Okay, go on.
Okay, I'm just reading this chat.
So the original universe is mirror, mirror on the wall. The transferred to universe is magic mirror on the wall.
Right, and even if you have quantum data or other things that possibly could help calculate these claims, then you'll find that there's a fluctuation pattern of which our universe is on a similar plane. So if this is our plane, there's a universe in this plane, which means that this is a larger dip and this is a smaller dip. So that way there's a fluctuation in our reality of actually things that are real to us but are different in other realities. And there's a consistent fluctuation, and I think this fluctuation...
That fluctuation is explaining why some things are Mandela and some things are not. That's what he's saying. He's saying that, you know, if we're on the next timeline, some things are different and some things aren't because only some of the data transferred. Hello, Ryan S. All right, continue. And this is the first time I'm watching it now.
Some things, and a lot of things are the same, but other things are, you know, very different. So in this universe, it's pretty much almost exactly the same as ours, for the fact that we're all here, almost, and that everything that we see is pretty much the same.
What do you mean almost?
Almost as in, like...
Yes, agreed, Blue Pac-Man. Fluctuation could also explain the variation effect, where we see multiple variations, because if this happened in one timeline, it could happen in another timeline, and all that data is being pushed, and now you have rainbow-colored, every color of the rainbow of Snoopy's doghouse. So yes, agreed. It could also explain the variation. Okay, continue.
I don't know. There's an infinite number of possibilities, so there has to be at least an infinite possibility that somebody on this planet is gone from that time. Or maybe there's an infinite possibility that there is. But the point is that it's a parallel universe to ours. So it is not our universe. It's just not ours. But...
Pause.
So we are now...
And I am saying, this kid was not part of my timeline. He's part of this one. In my timeline, he was never born, or he wasn't a genius, and no one knew who he was. Maybe they never recorded him and put it up to YouTube, whatever. He was not part of my timeline. No one talked about him. I've never seen him in my life till now. Hi, Roulier Benjamin, which is impossible because I found posts in the Mandela Effect community talking about him. So how did I miss this kid all these years? Yeah, he was here and I wasn't, apparently. All right, we can continue.
Not in the same universe that we were in when Mirror Mirror on the Wall was a part of a film.
Well, that's what I'm theorizing, yeah.
So we're in a different universe.
Exactly, completely different universe.
Even though it looks almost otherwise completely the same.
Is exactly the same, except for that 0.000000000000000000000000000 infinite number of zeros, 1%.
Yes.
Difference.
Right.
And that 1% difference is large on our scale, or even small on our scale, but it's still different. Enough that it's able to contain our energy, but not enough that it's the same. As I said, it's a parallel universe. It's not the same as ours. And if we have to arrive at the same time that we left, then there has to be difference. There's that fluctuation. And one of these fluctuations was maybe something different. Maybe one person decided to walk on the other side of the sidewalk, as it is uncertainty. At least in our future. I mean, if you're in a higher dimension like the 5th dimension or looking on our 4th dimension, uncertainty is just a matter of which way you're going, like a road. But to us, uncertainty doesn't happen because we can only see the present as it's happening. But anyway, so parallel universe fluctuations.
So, Mary, is it Mirror Mirror on the Wall or Magic Mirror on the Wall?
Mirror.
Mirror Mirror. Definitely a vote for Mirror Mirror.
Right. Actually, there was a movie that was done. Julie Roberts was in a movie called Mirror Mirror.
Yeah.
Based off of that quote.
Right, but maybe that movie is now called Magic Mirror.
Actually, I checked. It's Mirror Mirror.
Okay, so they didn't change that.
Right, but then again, there's a parallel universe where they did change.
Pause.
Or we just shifted into a parallel universe that also changed. That one thing also changed.
We're going to show you where he is now, or where he was a year or two ago. But we're going to show you. Don't worry. Okay, continue.
And you can find that multiple things have changed.
Where it wasn't Julia Roberts, it was Meryl Streep.
Right.
Again, I think what's exciting...
Pause it again. I'm sorry. So Ryu is saying, I don't remember his mom in the video. That lady is his mom.
What lady?
Huh?
What lady?
The lady who was just talking about Mirror Mirror and saying there was a movie recently. She was just there in the video a second ago.
Oh.
Well, I was not there pushing. Maybe, but I was not there. But I do want to mention that I want to ask the chat. Loughan. How do you spell his last name?
Who the hell's Scott? I don't know.
Scott is Guy Fawkes.
Oh, okay.
I did not mustard seed. Let me scroll up. I was I was not on Brian McFarlane's channel until 2019 though. Well, December 2018. So if he showed this in 2016 or 2017, I was not there. And I did not see it because I was not part of that reality. Laughlin is what I remember, says Ryu. As in laugh plus Lynn. And Ryu says, seems this is a different Max from where I was. And Pushin doesn't remember the mom being in the video either. Loghan, says Pushin. Larry Schulte, no. He is a child in his mother's kitchen. Hello. His name is slightly changed, says David, aka Logan Freeman.
So he's Mandela affecting.
Of course.
The child himself has a Mandela effect. Okay.
And David says, I swear he's a part of this reality because I'd never heard of him until 2017, and then he disappeared for years. 6 years. I believe I've seen one of his videos when he was a lot younger, says Hellcat.
Really?
Yeah, all right, so I'm going to write his name on the screen. And again, this is another sync. I was talking about Maya Angelou yesterday. We have L-O-U, Lou, G-H-A-N, but it's Laughlin. Or Loughan. Logan? I can't pronounce it.
Logan.
All right. No, it's not Logan. It's like Loughlin or Laughlin or something like that. But that's the spelling of his name now. So that might be a Mandela for you too. But for me, his existence is a Mandela. His existence talking about the Mandela effect is a Mandela for me. Okay, we can go on.
Someone who is less sophisticated than you, like myself.
No. Everybody is exactly the same. Everybody pretty much is equal, just in different ways, more accurately. Like one person is equal in maybe his ability to identify multiple different forms of color, but to him that's just regular.
Right. There was, what's the name of that? What's the name of that crab or something that hammers people?
Shrimp?
Yeah, the what? The
mantis shrimp?
Right, can see like a million different kinds of colors.
12 different color planes. We can only see 3 different color planes. It can see 12.
Right, so cool. Anyway, the point that I was trying to make when I was talking about sophistication, the bottom line, which you've been repeating in many different ways throughout this little Facebook Live thing, is that infinite universes and just the very concept of infinity is pretty mind-blowing. I mean, it's like, but it affects everything on at least a theoretical basis.
Well, yeah, everything and nothing.
And there we go.
Yeah, so it's pretty uncertain, but then again, uncertainty is uncertain, and uncertainty can be certain and uncertain at the same time.
There you go. No, I think that sums it up. There it is, quantum physics right there from, say your name?
Maxwell Loughan.
What? Loughan?
Huh?
Did he say Loughan?
Rewind it.
No, I think that sums it up. There it is, quantum physics right there from, say your name?
Maxwell Loughan.
Loughan?
Sounds like Logan.
No, he said Loughan. He actually pronounced it Loughan.
Say your name?
Maxwell Loughan.
Loughan? I don't know. That's what I said. I'm not even gonna try.
Logan?
All right. I'm getting you the next video. Now like I said, there may be overlap in this one. Who? Oh, Z Richington. So this is a re-upload. Cut. Z Richington. Here you go.
Logan. whatever. Same kid. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I said there's going to be some overlap.
Yeah, but I didn't. I thought it'd be like someone. You know, I just didn't expect the same child again.
It's there. We're gonna have multiple videos of the same child. I have like 5 or 6 videos of the same child,
Oh, okay.
but at different ages and different videos.
Ah.
But I said there might be some overlap.
Okay. Well, I thought you meant on like the story, like not. Okay, never mind. Okay, play it now.
Yeah. Oh, no, on the stream. You're not sharing.
Oh, why not?
That was taped in 2016, Larry Schulte. We're going through the years with these videos.
Okay.
All right, so here's a color version. Let me get the thing up. All right, green. That's the most different one. All right, you can continue. Oh, wait, before we get started, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell. Send donuts if you can. Very much needed, very much appreciated, but not required. Oh, I didn't do a Halloween one. Shoot. Here's one. There we go.
Donuts or donations, in case you didn't know.
Yeah. I couldn't believe Mandela Man didn't know what we were talking about.
Well, that's why I said that now, because maybe there might be other people out there like him that don't know what donut means.
That's true. That's true.
And if there's one, there could be more.
Yeah.
All right. We can continue.
Number of parallel universes in our multiverse. Just move that there and focus more here on these lines. In our multiverse, and there's an infinite number of these realities, and in each reality, as every electron spins an animator of an animator to an animator to an animator around a nuclei of an atom, we're catapulted into, a million other, or sorry, not a million, an infinite number of alternate universes. Just imagine this is the start of the universe. This is our original timeline, right?
So pause.
But as soon as this starts,
That's quick.
This should have been first. This is before he opened up the napkin and started drawing the line. So this is before that.
Yeah.
So this is the part before the part we just saw. All right, go ahead.
we are infinitely catapulted into an infinite number of parallel universes.
Pause.
And somewhere infinity down below.
The mind, then you might want to skip the show, because from here on out, it's basically him. I mean, we do have something at the end, which is like a ghost hunting thing. But you're saying, no offense, he's not that smart. For 13, this kid is very smart. I know he's talking about a theory that you don't jive with, which is cool. I understand that. But to say that he's not smart for 13 years old, he's 13.
He's
What
not
were we
playing-
doing at 13 years
He's
old?
not playing with his Hot Wheels in his room. He's doing this.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to look at it as a 13-year-old kid. Like, any other 13-year-old kid is not doing anything like this or talking like this. But I get it that you don't jive with what he's saying. Oh, you agree with what he's saying? Oh.
So what's the problem?
But the thing is, a 13-year-old wouldn't even be able to comprehend what he's saying. But hey, what's up? Let me add the mind in my list. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Was making a self. What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, continue.
Yes, he reminds me of Doogie Howser, 100%.
A real Doogie Howser.
Yeah, he reminds me of Doogie Howser, 100,000%. All right, we can continue.
Right? And then we're constantly shifting into alternate universes as we speak. And that expansion of infinite universes is our reality as we know it in time. So therefore, if there are other universes, they're next to ours, and this actually relates to my theory of the Mandela effect and how the particle accelerator altered the weight of one electron and therefore destroyed our universe and shifted us into the universe that's directly next to it, and therefore things are different in this universe.
So you believe that this thing that some people call the Mandela effect is actually real?
Oh, it's absolutely real.
Can you describe what it is for people who have never heard it before?
Sure. So the Mandela effect is the effect of some people thought that Nelson Mandela died at a certain time, and other people remember it as a different time. And this goes for a lot of other things. You know, Star Wars, classic videos, Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Everybody knows that. Well, if you actually look back to the original film, it's not Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. It's Magic Mirror on the Wall. And some people actually...
Which, of course, it's not.
It's not,
in
right.
the reality I grew up in.
Right, exactly. And, I mean, some people in this reality, I guess, maybe didn't make it from our last reality, I'm thinking. I'm still trying to figure out why they don't remember it. And some people do. But anyway, though, that is the Mandela effect, and we are living in an alternate
Good night, the mind.
universes. Even in my own scientific notes, I've found rewritten signatures and things that are a little bit different from originally what I wrote.
So how did that actually happen? Let's take your notebook, or let's take Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, like an old film, animated film. How did it actually change?
Well, it never changed.
Hey, Doubleday Clements.
We changed. You see, we were moving relative to our universe, and then our universe destroyed, so now the universe started to move, or I guess our parallel universes, our multiverse started to move parallel to us because we were out of alignment and that just destroyed everything. So technically, the universe didn't change, we did.
It just had a little pause there. Just my accident. We weren't deleting anything. People were saying, "Oh, what's going on?" Because I had a text coming in. So there are two studios, let's say the Disney studios. One studio, Studio A, creates a film that has Magic Mirror on the Wall. Another studio says Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Is it two separate studios, or what happened?
No, same studio, different timeline. So, good thing we have a multi-layered napkin.
This is very high tech.
Yeah.
In terms of our graphics.
Definitely sophisticated.
Go ahead.
Anyway, so as I said,
because I love that one, because everyone remembers Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. I mean, there's
Pause.
no one, and there's a whole Sally Field. You like.
So those of you that thought that it was a different video because the mom was in it, was it just that you saw this video and not the second one? Like, because Ryu says, all right, this is the video he saw. So, is it just because there's two videos and you didn't realize there was two videos? Was there two videos in your past? That's what I'm asking. All right, continue.
Didn't we watch this before?
No.
Okay.
Unless it's continuing into the next video.
I don't know.
We're going to get to it, the mind. I have him closer to now. All right, continue.
Me, you really, really like me, blah, 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 and
build
now
it,
it's you
they
like
will
me.
come, build it, he will come. The peace sign.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that one.
Oh, yeah, there's so much. I have a record of all the ones that I've been able to
Of course,
smash. And,
of course you
and, some other stuff that
Speak
I
up.
can
I
tell
can't hear you.
personally about later.
Okay, can't
Anyway,
wait.
so yeah, infinity down the line from our original timeline where
Pause.
here's ours. And of course, this
Okay. How weird would it be if he subscribed to all the Mandela channels and he's actually been here this whole time? That would be weird. Because I have no memory of this kid. Okay, so Ryu does not know about the other video. Oh, only this one. I remembered seeing someone in the background, says Pushing. All right, keep going.
timeline is only moving forward because, well, the expansion of infinite number of realities behind it. But what happened was we made this universe sort of out of balance, and our universe...
Because of the collider, the super collider?
Yeah, we altered the weight of a single electron, which I believe shifted us into a parallel universe, considering that we caused a chain reaction that could have catastrophically destroyed our universe. I mean, even when we thought about
Pushing,
starting it, we
pushing
thought our
buttons.
universe would implode, and then it didn't, and we're like, oh, it's okay. Well, maybe it did implode. We just instantly got shifted.
Pause, yes.
And that's your belief.
We're going to see a video where the news is included. He was not on the news for me. I swear. This kid never existed in my past. Well, at least he may have existed, but no one knew who he was in my past. There was no videos on YouTube. Nothing. I'm telling you. I swear to you. I was not there when Brian covered him. I was not there when Dan covered him. Not in my past. Okay, sorry.
I kind of vaguely remember this kid. I don't know.
They did. No, it's okay if you do. All right, we can go. Yes, free energy machine. That is correct. Okay, we can
In my
continue.
belief, of course, this is just a theory and it's still being developed.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe in that infinitely small moment of time, we were instantly shifted.
Could it also be that there were some people at CERN who are kind of like quantum hackers, and they go, "Ooh, we have this little vulnerability in time-space continuum, and we're going to go in and we're going to pick these iconic moments in our civilization, you know, mirror, mirror on the wall, things like, and we're going to change them just to screw up people's heads to realize that reality is not as they think it."
That could be completely possible, although there's some stories, fairy tales, campfire, scary tales that
Pay forth, wise man.
occurred at CERN, supposedly, or that are set at CERN, dimensional beings or satanic portals, a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. And a lot of people believe they have to do that to consistently maintain our universe, or bridging two universes or dimensions
Pause.
even together. Now,
That's correct of mine. He's not saying anything we have not been saying. That's correct. But he was saying it in 2016 when everyone was focused on just the Mandelas. No one was really talking theories yet in 2016. The theories were starting to form, but everyone was focused on just the Mandelas. What was that noise? That feedback was insane. Okay, anyway, go ahead.
then again, they're fairy tales.
Okay.
And since when are fairy tales real? But then again, all fairy tales are based off of something. Anyway.
Back to eternity.
Right.
Go ahead.
So, when this universe was destroyed, then again, here's our progression of infinite expansion of parallel universes. And here's ours. When this one just destroyed itself, and as I said, there's an infinite number of parallel universes. That means there's an infinite possibility that everything contained within an infinite range happened, existed, will happen.
Send me your
For example,
videos,
there's a
bud.
reality where
Pause.
possibly
No, he says he has these videos. He's saying he has these videos. But see, he's saying there's an infinite possibility. That's what he's saying. Not like an infinite, like it goes on and on forever and you can't see the next parallel reality. There's an infinite amount of possibilities. So like, you know how I give the example where in one reality, Kit Kat, when the graphic designer presented like two options to Kit Kat and said, do you want a dash or do you not want a dash? In our reality, they went without the dash. But in our old reality, they went with the dash. And that created a split. He's saying there's an infinite amount of splits of the way the reality could go. You understand that, Splatter?
Yeah.
That's what he means when he says infinite. Infinite amount of possibilities. All right, continue.
maybe this world didn't even occur. Maybe there's a reality where our universe instantly started and then destroyed itself. There's an infinite number of possibilities. But
Which
however,
is such an incredible thing to try to wrap your head around, right? It's almost impossible.
yeah, there's
Just the word infinity is almost impossible to really
and
completely
then
understand.
again, there are higher levels of infinity, as you'll see in videos.
Higher levels of infinity. So
Yeah, he uses
infinity is not just
infinity too
infinity.
much.
There's
Oh, yeah.
variations
there's
on that
higher
theme.
levels of infinity.
Physicists do.
Smaller infinities, bigger, larger infinities.
They use infinity too much.
It's hard to wrap your mind around that there is something larger than everything.
Which is, how do you...
It's
right.
even a paradox as itself. It's an oxymoronic phrase.
And that's where you come back to God. Well, God could be God of the universe or the multiverse, but then...
There must be another multiverse of multiverses of multiverse where there's a universe where there is another more powerful or less powerful or equal God as we defined it in E = MC², the new definition of God.
So, other than you and maybe a few other people, we're really not going to figure this out, are we?
Not for a while, no, I don't think so. But,
Okay, go ahead.
anyway, so the funny thing
Well,
about...
I mean, do you feel like you have it figured out?
Well, I think I do, yeah. But then again, this is all just a theory, and since when can you prove a theory about infinite universes and infinity and alternate realities? When can you prove that? So, do I think that I know it? I think that I might have some basic, very, very basic idea, even
Hi,
gist
Christine Lynn.
of what possibly can be happening. But then again, this is just theoretical physics, and even in, the title, it's theoretical.
Right.
I don't actually know.
Okay, the fourth wise man.
everything
We'll
that's
see you
happening.
soon.
There's never a way that I can. So, really, it's just a matter of how much do I think that I can explain the unexplainable. And maybe I'm not even explaining at all. Who knows?
Right, but and any of this stuff is so vast and so amazing. It's just like, people's concepts are completely blown of
Right.
anything once they tap into these larger realities. Anyway, let's finish this and see if we can at
All
least
right, now we can
understand
stop it.
straight lines here.
Right.
And the Mandela.
Because this is where the other video starts. Let's finish this, then he starts doing all those lines. So now we can move on to the next one.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Well, you don't have it here yet.
No, I have to give it to you. This is about the free energy and the Mandela effect from Future Galaxy. Give me a minute. Here you go, Splatter. Here's the link. Josh, you're really quiet. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Future Galaxy. I don't like the sound of that. That sounds weird.
That's a YouTube channel. It's just a YouTube channel name.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're not presenting.
Well, not yet. Takes a minute. There we go.
Hey, Gerald Neal.
I gotta click it like 100 times to get it to go in there. So
This is the news part that the mime was talking about. Or, red. It looks, yeah, red. All right. Comes from Future Galaxy. I can't look at that, Roulier Benjamin. It just puts it on the screen. But SoundCloud sounds like music, and I do not want to get copyrights tonight. I mean, I'll check it out, but I don't know if I can show that.
we'll check it after.
Okay. All right, you can go on.
Okay.
This is pretty cool.
Oh, it's just talking, he says.
Real-life Dexter's Laboratory. Yeah, they say it. A whiz kid with a very powerful idea. Max Loughan shares his story in
Loughan.
Someone to know. Do you think a 13-year-old could change the world? Well, this one might change your mind.
You got energy, you got power, you have everything.
So to solve this problem, a few months ago, Max took the matter into his own hands and created this electromagnetic harvester out of a coffee can, some wire, 2 coils, and a spoon.
This cost me $14.
The harvester conducts radio waves, thermal and static energy, and turns it into electricity.
There was a gentleman named Nikola Tesla, and he started creating a
We're going to
tower
have
in
this
Long
after
Island
this,
trying to
the
figure out
actual
how to
talk.
harvest wireless electricity. A couple months ago, my brother sends me this viral YouTube video, and I encounter this guy named
Wish the volume was
Max
higher
Loughan.
on this. It's so low.
Max is
No, it's not. It's
13
loud for
years
us.
old in this video, and
Why?
news agency had just
Pause.
done a job on him.
How could it be?
They had just done a story about him.
Pause.
Oh, okay, I got it.
It's normal it's normal temperature. It's normal volume for us.
Yeah, well, this was turned down a little bit. I noticed here, so maybe that might help. I hope.
Okay. Hey, Lost in Space.
So I turn it up to hear the show, and then you come on, and wow, that's when you hear the echo and feedback.
Yeah, all I know is that if you made this louder, it's going to be super loud for us. All right, hit play.
And he had also just invented a new kind of wireless energy harvester. I got on the phone with Max and realized that
it will be Astral Fugitive. I have one of him grown up.
One of the great
Hey,
scientific
Astral.
minds of our
That's
future.
not him yet.
And
No, he's still a teenager here.
a scientific instructor at the age of 13, our youngest ever Nexus presenter. Welcome, Max Loughan.
Hey, Lost in Space.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Well, I have the whole thing. I don't know how much the news is going to show.
I have invented a device that extracts
pause it.
electromagnetic energy from all around us.
If the news is just going to show bits and pieces of it, I'd rather just show the real thing.
Yeah.
So let's switch it up. Give me 1 second. I don't know. Maybe this one is it. Oh, well, we'll find out. All right, just play this one just in case.
Okay.
Just in case this is it. No, the next speech is later. You can turn this one off.
Oh. You don't want this now.
No, we'll go to the Nexus speech. I have it separately, the full speech
Okay.
by Perpetual Motion, which is that link down there.
Yeah.
It was just to show you that he was on the news. I wonder if he's from Texas, and that's why the Mind saw him on the news. Yes, it is. This part is from 2017. Yes, preliminal. Hey. We're moving up through time.
Okay. Am I not sharing yet?
Nope.
Okay, I want to make
You
sure.
don't see it on the screen, do you?
Well, you never know. Well, I can't see the same thing you do.
That's true. There we go. Okay. If you want to fast forward him talking and get to where the kid gets on stage. And then play it at 1.25. There you go. All right, I have not watched this at all.
Hello, everybody. Quick question. How many of you, when you were working on a difficult project, just got up out of bed when you needed sleep to go do something to settle your mind? If I'm in the right place, I'm guessing we all have. I remember being told to go to bed, but was too busy working on an impossible problem. There it is. Impossible. I can't deal with that term, or at least my relationship to it. I can't stand being told that something cannot be done, or more accurately, I can't sleep for it. Anyway, I was working on an impossible quantum physics problem, and unfortunately, I was commanded to go to sleep. Except I couldn't. I was in the mode. I was on the brink of solving a problem that I was trying to crack for weeks. So I pretended to go to sleep, like all of us have when we were children, and waited for everyone else to. And then I got up and ran straight to my lab. I worked all night into the morning, and then, well, it hit me. I fixed my mistakes and solved my problem. There it is. I solved an impossible problem. Impossible? I think not. The problem was solved, so was it really impossible in the first place? Most people have a relationship with the term impossible, or they say it can't be done ever. But maybe we need to change that. We need to redefine the impossible, because maybe nothing is impossible, just, not known how to be done yet. Hello, everybody. My name is Max Loughan, as you heard.
Pause.
So what's the meaning of all this? Why am I...
It's not about that, the mind. It's his relation to the Mandela effect that I'm talking about, not the free energy thing. I mean, I'm just showing bits and pieces of him growing up to get to where we are now. All right, go ahead. And I'm just showing that this kid was never in my reality and he's everywhere. All right, keep going.
Up here. Why is a scrawny 13-year-old up here on stage? Hopefully, this will all be clear by the end of all this. By the way, before I start this, remember I am just a teenager. My brain is still developing and my neural synapses are like firing like crazy. And to be honest, most of them are missing their intended target. So if I stutter or string together a set of words that make no sense or maybe fall down on my face or something, just, cut me a little slack. So here we go. I was 7 years old.
I want him to sit down.
I could barely hear him.
I was 7 years old when I watched the Back to the Future trilogy for the first time. I got a visual representation of what people thought the future would be like. And I know this already. I'm guessing a lot of people here are Back to the Future fans. Am I right? Okay, so in this movie trilogy, I got a visual representation of what people thought the future would be like. And what I thought the future would be like is, frankly, what the movie described it to be. Amazing. Well, as you can imagine, 2015 just came and went. And still no hoverboards. Yeah. And the closest thing we have today is a balancing Segway that catches on fire and blows up. Definitely not fair. We were all hoping we could zip around in flying cars, but instead, we have electric cars. Which, by the way, have been around since 1828, so, not new at all. So,
wait, pause.
What's the problem here? Are we not creative enough?
Pause. We have not even covered electric cars in 1828. We've covered them in like 1910, but not 1828. Hold up, I'm Googling that. 1828 electric car. I have to see what this thing looks like. Like we're obliterating the Ford Model T.
Well, electric cars are around before.
No. Yeah, I know, but it looks like a horse and buggy. It looks like a horse and buggy. And it's got what looks like plastic on it. I don't understand this. How could it have plastic on it? Okay, that makes more sense. All right, Josh, I'm going to be sending you pictures, okay? Josh, you there?
Is it some sort of leather that looks like plastic?
Oh,
by chance?
yeah. Sorry, I got muted somehow.
That's okay. So yes or no in the chat, do you remember it going back to 1828? Or do you remember like the Model T type car? Because this is what I remember. Show this one first, Josh. And then show these in order. And Josh, you're seeing them. Does that look familiar to you, the other ones?
Not really.
1828. Pushin says nope. 1880s maybe.
Whoa.
Roulet's science teacher talked about Cern back in 2008. That's kind of crazy. Then again, I was already out of school by then, so. Yes or no, everyone? No 1800s, yes to 1900s for Lost in Space, and there's a ton of feedback splatter.
Yeah, like I said, I could turn you up because the show's quiet.
Astral Fugitive says, I remember early 1900s, maybe late 1800s at best, but 1828 seems really early.
I told you.
All right, since I'm switching this out for a moment, guys, please take a moment to hit like and subscribe. Like this stream if you have not already. Send donuts if you can, which Splatter wanted me to point out are like tips, because some of you don't know what donuts are, according to Mandela Man, who did not know. So if you can, please send donuts. They're very much appreciated and needed, but not necessary as always. Okay, so next. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. What I meant to do was this. So this is what I remember being the first electric car. Kind of looks like a Model T. The crazy woman standing next to the electric pump, which I had no memory of when we covered the electric cars. Yes or no, is this the electric car you remember us talking about?
Well, that looks pretty advanced.
It does look pretty advanced.
Not to be the first. Yeah, so I don't think it is the first.
Okay, well, for me, this was way advanced for its time. And I thought electric cars couldn't have been any earlier than the 1960s. So this was insane to me. Hey, Bubba One.
No, electric cars are out before combustion cars were.
I would say yes as the mind.
I don't know why they didn't stick with electric.
Looks similar, says Lost in Space. Robert Platinum, welcome. It's possible, says Robert. Humanity has forgotten more knowledge across its history than it presently knows. I agree to that as well.
If somebody got greedy and changed it to combustion motors, because they had electric way before they had combustion.
Pushkin was thinking about Lone Eagle's tech before its time. Flimmel says electric car more like 1915 at earliest. Correct. That's where I'm with you there, Preliminal. Astral Fugitive says yes. The Mind says true about forgetting most of history. I can do that. Give me a minute. I can do that, Gerald Neal.
I thought you did that regularly.
No, I don't put it in the. Well, I mean, it's in the description. You know.
What I thought that was.
No, I just leave it in description because I don't want to keep. Like, I bug people enough. I don't want to do it even more, you know? But I gotta edit it because there's stuff in the middle that shouldn't be there. One second, guys.
What are you going to start posting mine? Huh?
Oh, boy. Okay, guys, ignore this post. I gotta pin it. Hey, Woo Riders. Oh, it's not even going. I don't even think it's gonna post it all in one thing, and then I can't pin it. Yeah, it's not gonna. Well, I can pin one.
Whoa.
The main one I'll pin.
Talk about taking up the chat.
That's what I'm saying. It does. It totally does. And it's trying to open the links. There we go. All right, it's pinned. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna go to the next pictures. Wait, someone came in. I gotta write Woo Riders down and Gerald Neal down on my list. I got Bubba 1. Okay. All right. Yeah, so there's one of the first electric cars right there, but it gets weirder.
Yeah.
More from it. Woo Riders. DG. I got Gerald Neal. Who else am I missing? I thought I was missing someone else on my list. No, I got everybody. Okay. All right, we can go to the next image. Guys, tell me if you've seen this before. I'll do the donut in a second, Woo Riders. Guys, have you ever seen that electric car before? Yes or no in the chat?
That looks more like the first. Something really basic. Yeah.
I have never seen that before.
Where's the source of electricity?
It's underneath. I don't know how they plugged it in. Don't ask me that. Mine says no, kind of looks buggy. Yes, it does, Bubba 1.
Well, that's to expect. That's why this makes more sense to be the first one because it looks more, unfinished. They don't even trust its wheels anymore. They got it on some sort of holder.
Oh, Lost in Space says no. Yeah, maybe, says Pushing Buttons. All right, well, wait till you see the next one. It's even crazier. This one's in the museum. Where did the plastic come from? What is that? Did they add that? I don't understand.
That's actual glass, I would think.
So that's what it actually looked like. That's that buggy thing going on.
Yeah, with the sides on it. Yeah.
I've never seen that. And you can see underneath the electrical components now.
They didn't have.
Yeah.
They didn't have plastic back then, right? So
I
that
know.
would
They did not.
That would have to be glass. It looks like pretty.
The oldest camper. Josh, can you go get that image, please? Or that link. 1800 for the oldest camper. Thank you, the mind. Well, the fact that it now goes back to 1828 and this kid is the one telling me confirms that I am in another reality, because where he didn't exist in my past, it was much earlier. It was not 1828. That's insane.
What year is this one that we're showing?
That's the 1828 one.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Oh, 1920 for the camper? It's still old.
Yeah,
Awesome. That's a horse sleigh frame. Just prove you're not a bot. I know. Isn't that crazy?
Technically, yeah, the covered wagon would be the first camper, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's why we're waiting for Josh to get the link, and then we'll see it.
Oh, I got
and
it.
It's from 1920 though. But it's still 1920 for an electric camper. Oldest camper, a camper, not wagon. Oh yeah, we did cover these. I have a whole presentation on campers. Yep, I covered that. Whole presentation on them.
What's a Ford?
We can show it after this. You'll show you the campers. I have a whole presentation on them. A whole set of campers that we don't remember. And that is the 19... Oh, wait a minute. Can you zoom in on the logo, please? I think you have to click on the picture. There you go. So that's the one with the big E, the Fjord. So it was 1921.
I don't like that. I want to go back to the original Ford.
The Baco.
I don't like that Ford with that big E loop thing on there. That's just not my reality.
Nope. I have even crazier. I have the craziest campers you can ever imagine in that presentation with Karen, sadly Karen. Oh, guys, I have to do a thank you.
You're Lost in Space too. I hate that F. I do too. I agree with all you.
I got to stop and do a thank you, and I got to do the donut dance for Blue Riders. I promised.
I like the original F.
Here's a ghost donut dancing for. Actually, that's the dance for Blue Riders donuts, which I promised. Connor Brockton, welcome. Did I write Connor down? I'm doing 16 things at once, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, LJ, good night. Get some sleep. Gotta write Robert Platinum down before I forget again. There we go. Yeah, the mind's on point with you guys are on point with the trophies already. Thank you. All right, wait. I'm trying to find the trophy. Here we go. Trophies up, everyone. Get your trophies up.
Someone donated?
Yeah, I have to do a major thank you. Guys, trophies up for Astral Fugitive. Thank you so much, Astral Fugitive. Give me a second. Here we go. Thank you, Astral Fugitive.
Thank you.
I'm trying to get to the. You can barely see the thank you. I'm going to take you down so that we can see the thank you. So many trophies I have to get to. Give me a second, guys. I'm going. I'm going. Spooky trophies and donuts from pushing buttons. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Astral Fugitive. He says no problem.
Oh, there we are.
Spooky trophies. Wow. A donut twerk dance. Okay, I'll get you the donut twerk dance. Hold up. Blue Riders is specifically asking for the donut twerk dance. Here's your donut twerk dance. Enjoy. Everybody loves this one. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I do know why, but. Oh my goodness. I gotta do the thank you ghost though. Here's the thank you ghost for Astral.
It's the skinny little legs that makes it good.
Yeah, I agree. All right, back to the show. Thank you again, Astral Fugitive. All right, oh, you took the video down, Splatter.
Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Well, you did.
No, it's not presented. I mean, while you do that, I'm gonna get the campers presentation.
And what did we have?
Hmm.
What were we showing?
The link at the bottom.
Okay. Not Facebook.
No.
The
Oh
very
boy,
bottom?
I have 2 campers presentations. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Was I wasn't showing the child anymore, was I? No. We finished Max Loughan, didn't we?
Well, we don't have to watch that whole Nexus speech if you guys don't want to. Actually, let's do the campers presentation, little break. So there's 2 of them. Why don't one of you grab one and the other one grab the other? So Splatter, if you want to grab that first one, and Josh can grab the second one.
Your browser has blocked your screen. What?
You tried going in through Messenger.
Yeah, that was accident. I'll grab the top one and he grabbed the bottom one. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Christian says, "Do you know how hard it is to get a gym membership for a donut? Cut him some slack."
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have delayed trophies from Hellcat 76
Oh my.
and Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Well, no, actually, there's like 3 things from Hellcat. There we go. Lots of trophies. Hi, Sherry Ives. Did he stop talking about the Mandela effect? I think so. We'll see. Robert Platinum coming in with the trophies. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll get back to Max, I guess. Just a bit of break in between.
Yeah,
right?
We'll get back to Max after the presentations. Yeah, we're just taking a little break from Max. So there isn't Max overload. Okay. So I am curious if there is AI images in this, because this was around the time that AI came out. But I do know that what I'm about to show you is correct. Like it's not just AI. Like it is real. It's just there may be a few AI images mixed in.
Hmm.
So
Why would they want to AI camper.
Thank God, and thank you, Sandy, for taking a break from Max. Oh gosh.
Oh well.
All right. I'm just saying that this was around the time AI got big, and an AI image or two may have snuck by me. Just give me a heads up. Okay. So a while back, I read about a new trend of people living in tiny homes. And recently, that trend of people living in tiny homes has morphed into something even stranger. People are now converting helicopters into destination Airbnbs, tiny vacation homes for themselves and even in-law suites. That is an AI image, but it was intended to be an AI image.
Oh, okay. Once you put that on, you can't fly the helicopter anymore.
Push a button says, I have never done a 180 about someone as fast as I have with Logo Man. That's what he's calling him, Logo Man. Yeah, that is AI, 100%. I'm going to show you what's not, though. So yes or no in the chat, have you ever seen an Airbnb helicopter trend?
No, that'd be too expensive. That's just crazy.
Okay, well, keep going. That
And then,
seems very ridiculous, says
yeah,
Sherry Ives.
because then the helicopter can't fly anymore, so you grounded it.
Yeah, the mind says no. Bubble One says no. Gerald Neal says AI, but that is definitely AI. What is not AI? No, lame, says Lost in Space. Only on your channel, says Push Buttons.
Yeah.
I made him hate him. Robert says no. Astro Fugitive is laughing no. Okay, continue.
I don't know what's wrong with the kid.
All right. Since this is obviously a new trend, it's not a Mandela effect. But what I'm going to ask you very well could be. So that could be AI. That's not the point. It's what I'm about to show you. All right, next. Credit Jennifer M's children. Her children brought this to her. Yes or no? Do you recall either in your past or ever learning about Winnebago selling helicopters to consumers, not to the military, but to consumers?
To the millionaire.
Yes or no? Mm-hmm.
A different mill. Not military, millionaires.
Now, interestingly, I never made the connection. My mom and stepdad used to fly in New Jersey. They had their small aircraft license. They flew Cessnas, and they didn't own one. They just were able to fly them. But the air club they went to was called the Flying W, and now they're saying that's Winnebago. That's blowing my mind. Bubba One, oh wait, hold on. No, 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 never, says Sherry Ives. Airwolf B&B says pushing buttons. Bubba One says nope. Robert says no. Lost in Space says no. Gerald Neal says no. I'm proud of that Airbnb. Airwolf B&B. All right, continue. Should make a meme of it. There's a couple ways you could go with that. All right, so this is actually real. What you're looking at here is absolutely real. Does anyone remember this being a part of their past? Because this was actually sold. The Hella Home or Hella Camper was sold by Winnebago in the late 1970s for the incredibly ridiculous price of $300,000. That's equivalent to $1.5 million in 2022.
Yeah, I knew that'd be like super expensive.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's just obvious. I guess everybody knew that, really.
No. No. Our history is changing always. Since 2016. Astral Fugitive says no. Okay, we can continue. Oh, that was loud.
Oh, sorry.
So these are the articles. Can we zoom in on the top really quickly, please?
Yeah.
So here's a Winnebago ad. The Winnebago Hella Home. That's one of them on the beach. Winnebago tries RVing by air. By the way, these things did fly.
Oh, yeah. They have
You
to.
would fly to your destination and then set up shop.
And then camp.
And camp. Exclusive air show. Itasca Hella Home RV. Let's all take note that the Itasca logo has a cutoff T in the 70s.
Yeah.
$300,000. Some floor plans. Pushin says, nope, nope, nope. Okay, I went to school with the granddaughter of, is it supposed to be Mike, like Motorhome Tycoon in Texas? Never, ever, ever. How would it refuel? Very impractical. It was in Life magazine. It was as a cover story. We're gonna see it. Oh, hella no, says Lost in Space.
Only 180,000 on this one.
Oh, you definitely had to be rich. 1,000,000,000% Bubba One.
Oh, yeah.
Shari Ives says, I lived with wealthy people growing up, and someone would have had one or knew of someone who had one. I never saw this ever.
It didn't catch on, I guess.
Interestingly, no one seems to know the exact years these were sold, other than the late 70s. There is no info under either name or any wiki I found. Yet there are many ads, articles, and videos on this camper. But no one knows what years it was sold. That's weird. Okay, next.
I was
No.
reading this something in 1959.
59? Everything's set in the 70s. Where do you see 59?
Right here.
First appeared on the RV scene. Yeah, they're saying in 1959. Oh, that's even worse. And it was 180,000 back then.
Yeah.
So now they're saying it was sold for at least 20 years. That makes it so much worse.
We've never heard of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go on.
It was originally developed in the 50s for military air rescue. Interesting.
Next. Unlike the glamping trend of converting helicopters into homes that they're doing for Airbnbs that are stuck in one place, this Winnebago is still a functioning helicopter thanks to their partnership with Orlando Helicopter Airways.
Bless you. My poor guy.
What a way to die, says Gerald Neal.
Right to the service there.
No way, says Lost in Space. You say it didn't sell. Nobody wanted that. But they still sold it for 20 years. That says people did want it. Or at least some people did.
Some, just enough to keep it going.
Yep.
And then it faded.
Awesome. At the end of the show, after I'm done covering everything, not the very end of the show, after I'm done the links that I have, we're going to play them.
Play what?
So if you guys want to hear new EVPs sent by Hellcat, stick around.
Oh, okay.
And Josh, it's up to you if you want to show yours or not. Or if you want to send them to your channel and go watch it there.
Too many choices, Sandy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The little video I made was just ones that we, all already heard here. I just put them all together. in a quick little video. So
Okay, so here it was on the cover of Popular Mechanics. That's why I knew that drawing was legit. Because it was on Popular Mechanics. And despite it gracing the covers of Popular Mechanics, Popular Science, and even Time Magazine, unsurprisingly, the Hella Home did not take off as their inventors had visioned. That was an unintentional pun. No, it wasn't. It was intentional.
I was gonna say that
All
sounds
right.
intentional.
It was. There's quotations around it.
Take off.
Yeah.
A very manly way to be sensitive. I'm reading Fission's comment. All right, go on. They released this $300,000 vehicle at the height of the fuel crisis. Now we know that's not true. They actually released it in 1959. Rephrasing, they sold this $300,000 vehicle at the height of the fuel crisis in a recession, and you needed to know how to fly a helicopter if you plan on actually using it. Then you'd also need a place to land it safely wherever you wanted to vacation and needed the space to store it. Or you needed to hire someone to fly it for you. And then I guess they'd be on vacation with you. So.
Yeah, so you'd have to get your own pilot license.
Or hire someone to fly it.
Yeah, who wants to hire somebody? That's just more money.
Well, if you got the money to buy this, hiring someone's not going to be a big deal.
Yeah, but like you said, who wants some other weirdo hanging around with your family?
The only thing I found, Cy, at the time was the United States. I don't know what state. Let me see if I can find anything now, because I looked then. Where was the Hella Home popular? What state?
Well, that one advertisement was somewhere in Ohio.
The Hella Home was popularized in Florida due to Orlando Helicopter Airways. But it was sold throughout the United States. I'm going to just put sold. What states or countries? Let's see. Sold primarily in the United States with a small number of units produced and marketed in the late 70s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it must have gone by a different name in 59. I'm going to tell you about the sales numbers in the presentation. All right, next slide. Oh, we're not done with the kid. We're going back to it, the mind. I just wanted to take a little break, give everyone a break from the kid. I can't pronounce that, but JM says, yeah, no kidding. My dad had all the popular mechanics, and surely we would have heard of something like this before. Again, I have to give credit to my kids. This is Jen. I have to give credit to my children. They came to me and were telling me all about it. So Jennifer M. This is her on Facebook. And her dad had all the popular mechanics and still hadn't heard of this. And it was on the cover of it. In total, guys, listen to this. In total, only 7 to 12 of the Hella Home, not the other brands, were ever sold. Closer to 7 is more likely, making this a true collector's item if any still exist. So while the camper may just have been info we didn't know, I still believe it's a Mandela effect and Mandela history because of Jen's anchor memory of her dad's magazine collection. Yeah, we did the mine. We still have a couple more, but we finished the previous one. I'm curious what you think about this. Do you think this is a Mandela effect, a product that never existed in our past? Or do you think it's something we missed due to the rarity? Let me know in the comments below. All right, next presentation. I thought you were going to have it up, Josh, but... Oh, he does have it up. Yep. Okay. Credit Teresa Lynch, Sadly Karen, and myself. And there's a red bar flag for everyone. Back in June 2023, Sadly Karen shared a possible Mandela effect with me, which led me down a deep rabbit hole of even more oddities. I never got around to presenting her find until whenever I had this presentation. And Golden Side says Mandela. The mind says Mandela. Thank you guys for answering. All right, here we go. Because we don't speak anymore once we see the faith. Teresa changed after the jabby, jabby, jab, jab. I decided to present this now because Teresa Lynch found another timeline of that rabbit hole. Also, it doesn't seem to be that she even cares about the Mandela effect anymore. Campers that did not exist in our past. The first question is about a camper from a reality that isn't ours that Teresa found. Meaning, that's not from mine and Teresa's. I don't know if it's from yours or not, but from Teresa and me, we don't remember it. Okay, go on.
What?
You're going to see it. Credit Teresa Lynch. Yes or no? Have you ever seen a U-Haul camper before? Now, the U-Haul logo is Mandela from our past. First off, that's different from our past again. Originally, the Mandela effect with U-Haul is that the hyphen was not attached to the H. But since when is the U in U-Haul bigger than the other U? I don't remember that. Seriously, I don't remember the first U being bigger.
That's different.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's weird.
Shari is screaming, no U-Haul camper, no, no, no. The logo is cracker barreled. Yep. The mind is question marks. I need to take medicine. Give me a second, guys. Yes, I got a problem with you.
U-Haul.
Lost in Space remembers U-Haul campers. I only remember them after this presentation. I would have remembered that. No way, says Shari. Glenn Starr, welcome, says no. Gotta add Glenn to my list. Give me 1 second. Okay. Not in the past, but recently, says Lost in Space. Give me 1 second. Okay, so Shari says, I wonder if Mandela has something to do with the meridian line crossing through, like north of the Tropic of Cancer can remember, but south can't. I don't know. That's a good question. Why do you say the south can't? Jason Jones, hello, says nope. That strikes a bell, Pushin, but I can't remember the name. Pushin says, nobody remembers that guy in Sandy's chat a few months ago that had all of the answers. He said he was here to save humanity. I remember a guy. I just don't remember the name. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
You better get to work.
All right. The U-Haul CT13 travel trailer or camper was only manufactured and available to rent for 2 years, 1984 and 1985. Does anyone
tiny.
remember this? Yep.
It's just a basic little camper.
Bubba One says, no, just truck trailers and vans, no camper. You're welcome, Pushin. I can't speak for John Teeter, but you're welcome. The mine says no. Pushin says no. All right, we can continue. Holy Grail U-Haul, because they were so hard to find. The VT16 was the larger model. I have also found the CT13 labeled as a companion camper, possibly the brand it was sold to consumers under. Today, they're highly collectible, restored and modified for personal use. Most removed the U-Haul branding, so we may have seen these in the wild after 1985 and not known they were U-Haul. So the bigger size is on the right, smaller size is on the left for comparison.
It's so funny how small they are.
Yeah, and mine, the year doesn't matter. People still use them today. They're a collector's item. People refurbish them and put them on the road.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, agree, Gerald. It totally makes sense. I just don't remember them. All right, we can continue. Realistically, this short time period could very well be why I've never seen one of these before. But even though they once rented out camper and whatever, but what do you think? Could this be a Mandela? All right, we're going to go on. There's more. There's more pictures of them. And what's blowing my mind is people are like, this thing is too good to be true. Everybody wants them now. So why are they only rented for 2 years? And why wouldn't they start running them again if everyone wants them? I don't know. It seems weird to me. Anyway, go on. Credit Sadly Karen. Now, I'm marking this as AI art. That's what it is. Question 2, yes or no? Do you recall campers with multiple floors and decks? Similar to this, but
No.
that's AI. If yes, in what decade do you recall them first existing? So you're answering yes or no. And if you say yes, I need an approximate year or decade that you remember 2-story campers with decks being a thing.
Never. They wouldn't go under an underpass. They would.
Oh no, Pushin, what do you mean was that an EVP? What did you hear?
Especially this one here, that's this AI art, but still, it wouldn't pass under underpass. You'd have to take a different route.
Yeah. Lost in Space says, that's a weird one for me because I remember something about rental campers. I just don't remember if it was U-Haul. Yeah, it's the U-Haul part that's wrong for us. I used to be able to rent Winnebagos to go on vacation. You probably still can.
Yeah.
Robert Platinum says no. Robert Plant, sorry. Astro Fugitive says no. Jason Jones says no. No, only 3 stories, says Pushin.
You were there. Didn't know you were there. Oh.
That would be a skyscraper camper. Big no, says Lost in Space.
Yeah.
It probably was because I didn't hear anything, but it could be.
Sweetie. Didn't know you were there.
Not to mention, there's still feedback from Splatter's microphone. I wish I had Robert Plant money. Don't we all, Robert Platinum? All right, we can continue. All right, yes or no, have you ever seen this before besides from me? When I say 2-floor or 2-story camper, I didn't mean those lofts or pop-up roofs. When Karen showed me the image above, this was completely new to me. Do you recall campers like these that look like a 2-story mobile home, but are not mobile homes? This one is from the late 70s or early 80s, but they get weirder than this. The first 2-story camper was built in 1955. This model, with a 6-foot pool and diving board, was one of a kind, though. So again, we definitely could have just never known about it. But there have been many 2-story campers through the decades like this, and I've never seen any of them, have you? This one has a helicopter landing on the top. I can't.
That's crazy.
I have more pictures coming.
All right.
The mine says WTF.
You get like a quarter mile per gallon of gas?
Mm-hmm. Robert says, imagine trying to park that in a parking deck. Yeah, I know.
When you start it and drive a block and you're out of gas already.
Land yacht. The one on top does look familiar to me. Okay. So the 1952 executive flagship is a real motorhome and the only one ever built. According to Hemmings Reader, by 1965, it was already a ruin, abandoned in a storage yard in Florida. Okay, next.
What a waste.
Yeah. This is the inside.
Oh, wow.
So nice.
Just live in the bloody thing.
The party deck on the top is just amazing. Next. More pictures of the inside are coming.
Mhm.
Oh, we're zoomed in.
Yeah, I just wanted to see that party deck on the top.
Like it's got my neighbor has them, the wooden posts separating the dining room and the kitchen. Those exact wooden posts. Exact. Yeah. It's got a staircase, by the way, to go to the second level. Do you see the staircase? Can you zoom in on that room, please? Look, check that out inside.
Yeah, I tried to zoom in.
It's got a TV built into the staircase. That's crazy.
Well, that's when the TVs were big and bulky.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like a little house.
Oh yeah, you can totally live in that thing. Like, why? Yeah, why not?
Karen's spine led me down a rabbit hole of campers that I never knew existed. Yes or no? Do you remember campers on Model Ts? Campers that look like trains. So you're saying yes or no multiple times. The first yes or no is do you remember? The first yes or no is do you remember campers on Model Ts? The second yes or no, campers that look like trains. The third yes or no is campers that look like subway cars. So 3 yes or no's, guys.
No.
Robert? Yep. No for Robert. That looks like a converted hearse. I completely agree.
Yeah.
The mind says no, and no. I think so, no and no. I think so to the campers on Model Ts for pushing. Lost in Space is no, no, no. Jason is no, no, and no. Astral Fugitive is no, no, and no. It's to die for.
Uh-huh.
But I've seen old work trucks that look similar, says Astral Fugitive. No Model T, no trains, no subway, says Bubble One. All right, what about you guys? You're not answering.
Is the Model T strong enough to pull a trailer?
I don't know. I'm with everybody else in the chat on this one. No, no, no.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Hellcat, do you have Google Drive? Because you can always send it through Google Drive. You open up Google Drive, you make a folder, you upload them to the folder, and then you invite me or Josh to the folder. Josh, is it ever Josh 03 or 08 at Gmail?
08.
Yeah, you could share it with Josh. Ever Josh 08 at Gmail. And Sandy Diva Mandela Effects at Gmail. And then we'll be able to access them from your Google Drive, if you have it. We can try, but the times might not match up on our end. Oh, you're saying play it from YouTube.
Oh, that'll work, wouldn't it?
I'm going to forward this email to you, Josh. You don't have to look at it right now.
Okay.
Why would they have 2-for-1 poutine? Damn it.
What? Guys, I just got an email from somebody asking me to pay for views, likes, and subscribers. Greetings. I could not help but notice you generate good content. With that being said, here is what we offer. $2 for 1,000 YouTube views. $2. $4 for 1,000 likes. $40 for 1,000 subscribers. Jesus. Are people doing that? That is so against YouTube terms of service. Seriously, that is so against YouTube terms of service. I would never do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Awesome. We have invites from Hellcat for the EVPs.
Cool.
Yes, that is why likes are important, but you shouldn't pay for them. That's not good. It's against YouTube terms of service. And if you do that, you risk your whole channel, everything you've done, all the work you've done, disappearing. So with that said, please make sure you've hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that bell so you know when we go live, because we like doing things the right way around here. Okay. Okay. They all exist. All three that you guys say 3 nopes to, like David A.K.A. Logan Freeman. Hello, Tim Mothman. I'm adding Tim Mothman down. Oh, gosh. And some look downright crazy. Are any of these new for you? I cannot say they are 100% in Mandela. I could have missed these because they're, age and all. But there are others. So this is the one that we were looking at. Who sent it over? And I was like, we covered that. Was it the Mind? The 1920s Model T. I mean, we just showed it to you, the Model T camper. But there's more. Next picture. LJ, you were supposed to go to sleep, but I'm glad you're still here. But this actually was one of the first campers. It was just a place for you guys to sleep. Pull over, go to sleep. Kind of does look like a hearse.
Yeah, it does.
But these are insane. This reminds me of something you'd see at a fairy tale kids amusement park. The red, green, and yellow. I don't know if you want to zoom in and show them the shapes. Because they're kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think I'd be embarrassed to ride around in that thing.
That one looks like a barn on wheels.
Yeah, that's nuts.
The colors on that were chosen by a kindergartner.
That one looks like a house on wheels.
No, does
Straight
it
up.
ever? Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have... Oh.
That's inside one of them.
It's not too bad inside.
It's kind of gray.
Yeah.
Back porch.
Yeah. It's got a trailer as well, extended house. But that rounded red one is definitely covered by a kindergartner.
And the worst part is that's refurbished and they chose those colors.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Here's more houses on wheels. Like literally like A-frame houses. Like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
look at that one. You drive through the window, I guess. It's not even a windshield. Now it's a house window.
That's funny.
Yeah, like it's crazy. You drive inside the house. It is crazy. Can you zoom in and show them, please?
We've seen this before, I think, but it's still interesting.
It's made out of metal.
Yeah, whatever you call that. That has a special name to it. I can't remember.
Corrugated metal.
I was thinking that, but that didn't sound right to me in my head.
Yeah, it's the same as corrugated cardboard. That wavy pattern that's in between
Yeah,
the
the
two
plastic.
straight things of cardboard and plastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's a noisy roof.
That's a 2-story with a tent on top.
Yeah, it's probably collapsible, so they can go under tunnels easier, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It seems like every auto manufacturer made and sold a house car. I have never ever heard of house cars before. Have you? Like we just saw, house cars, cars with a house on top.
Yeah.
Now this one kind of looks like a train car attached to a, and again, you drove inside.
Well, I guess motorhome would still work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a cool one.
Motorized home, right? Yeah.
And some of them look like bullet trains and subway cars. You're gonna see they're just nuts.
1937. That's, wow.
Yeah, 1937 Hunt house car.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
It'd be a little bit cooler inside because of the reflective paint, right?
That's what you hope.
You probably still want air conditioning.
Was that even a thing?
Not yet, no. But like I said, that's why they did reflective silver painting like, in those trailers too.
That looks like comfy driving. What year was that?
Which
1931.
Top one?
31.
31? That is a nice comfy chair for 1931. I wonder if that's refurbished, like upgraded.
I don't know.
Yeah, if they do it right, they get an original.
Yeah, that's usually what, when someone does something, they usually do it original. My father-in-law was like a car done. He did original Model Ts and A's and stuff.
That's just more pictures of it.
And he was
Yeah.
like really a stickler on being original.
Yeah, right. Yeah, some people are like that. Some people aren't.
The Mothman wants it.
Yeah, I want one of those. That would be
Yeah, I
sweet.
like this thing. I like this one. It's really it's ugly, but it's nice.
It's
You
not
know?
ugly.
Now
All right,
that's
here's
ugly.
another one. It looks just like a train on the front, like just like a train. And the back looks like it's got a big fin in the back.
Well, there's a couple of versions. So that one's a different version up there.
Yep, that's a different one on the top right. Yep. Different grill.
And they didn't catch on. That
I guess not.
one looks like that one just looks like a big car.
It does just look like a big car.
Yeah. The year's cut off. 19 looks like 1960 something.
Yeah, 1960 something.
Well,
Yes or no, everyone in the chat. We're gonna wait a minute to get them to answer, and you guys answer too. Do you recall VW Beetle campers, attached or unattached, or Audi campers? So yes or no's can be multiple. Do you recall VW Beetle campers? Yes or no.
I think we just did this.
Attached or unattached to VW Beetles? Yes or no. And Audi campers? Yes or no.
Yeah, we did this not too long ago. I remember this bug with those the rims on it.
You can just say
Yeah.
no to all of them too. Like Jason Jones says no, Robert says no, Tim Mothman says no, Sherry Ives says no.
Everybody's saying no.
What about you guys?
Yeah, no, not before I saw this the first time. Yeah,
Yeah, we just did this recently. Yeah.
We didn't do this recently. We did about 6 months or more ago.
Oh, I remember this bug. I mean, I remember those are my favorite rims on there. That's why I remember. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, but custom jobs. I'm gonna say no to that. Pushing. Astral says no. Gerald says no. Unattached says Tim Mothman. No, they're attached. Okay, we can continue. Guys, this was standard. This was not custom. I have no memory of these existing. These I should have seen growing up. Are these new for you too?
Yeah, that one bug with it. Yeah, that one's definitely different.
Called the Super Bugger.
Yeah, that's the one I've never seen. That one's just weird. But the other one I've seen before.
Yeah, the camper that pops out of the
yeah, the VW
the
van
bus.
thing. Yeah, I've seen that's not too weird. I've seen that before. I've never seen this other super bugger. Never.
I did it less than 2 months ago. Man, time flies. Thank you, Astral Fugitive. He confirmed what you were saying, Splatter, 2 months ago.
I know, and I'm okay with it. It's okay. Some people haven't seen it yet, right? So it happens.
Pushin says his ex-girlfriend had a beautiful one.
Oh!
Then she wrecked it.
Don't bite
What, like
me.
this? Oh, no, not at all.
What'd you do that for? Sorry.
It could have been a light bite as a kiss. The Westphalia? I'd have to look that up. I don't know what that is.
Don't do that.
Oh, no, that's just a pop-up camper. The Westphalia. I'm not talking about pop-ups. I'm talking about... Oh, also check out the Beetle logo, the VW logo. We're seeing that occasionally, this like guitar pick shape in the top. I don't know why that keeps appearing, but it is. There's also a famous VW party bus, and I put famous in quotations because we've never heard of it, that I have never seen before. Have you? It's gigantic, one of a kind, but also well known. So is it new for you, yes or no? Besides the presentation, I mean. Josh Splatter, did you know of this before the presentation?
No.
No, not before the presentation.
Or this
I mean, it was
little
almost.
thing in the logo.
Hey, what is that little thing in the logo? What's the deal with that? What's
That's what I'm
the
saying.
deal?
I've seen it in a couple of their logos. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But it is connected, everyone. The logo is connected, the V and the W. This VW is featured on Wired magazine, Rolling Stone magazine, a few other places too, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Let's see. It's not AI. I promise you. It's not AI. Oh, that's new, says the mind.
It would look better than that if it was AI.
I swear to you, this is not fake. This is absolutely real. The mind says yes. Fishing button says new. Never seen it, says Lost in Space. Never heard of it, says Jason Jones. I've never seen that, says Astral Fugitive. It looks like a prison bus, says the mind. That's true by looking at it, but when you're able to verify that it was on covers of magazines, there's articles about it. When you can verify it's in other places, it's definitely not AI. Never seen that, says the mind.
It makes me just think of the Burning Man festival.
Or Woodstock 94. Or 99? 99. Yeah.
You know, that was the bad Woodstock. It gave Woodstock a bad name.
Yeah. All right, we can continue. So here's more of those VWs.
The buggers.
The super bug.
Yeah.
Not once in my life. The super bugger.
That's so wild.
Oh, there's also a little bugger. There was two of them. There was the super bugger and the little bugger. The little bugger was a little bit smaller.
Oh, I like that color.
I miss color on cars. Oh, I saw a pink car the other day. But it was like closer to a red color. So like a warmer color, like salmon. And it was sparkly. Like a very light pastel salmon. Very interesting color. Not a usual color that you see. Yes or no? Do you remember Audi making campers like the VW Beetle campers? Apparently, it was also sold as mini home.
Apparently. And there's no windshield wipers.
I guess, yeah, that's weird.
Notice there's an overhang, but it was still get water on the window, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Especially if you're driving. Yeah, if you're driving in the rain, it's going to go, yeah. I don't know.
Never seen VWs looking like that, says Lost in Space.
I just don't drive in the rain, that's all.
Hellcat says Beetle campers, yes. Rare had a compartment to attach on the car's roof where you wanted to travel and use it. Hellcat says no. Gerald Neal says no. It's called Salmonella. Robert says no. Pushin says nah. All right, we can continue. All right, so this is the Audi version, everyone. I do not. These look just as ridiculous as the VWs and other illustrations we'll be showing in a second. Do you remember these? Have you ever seen one in real life? Have you ever seen this before? Yes or no?
Definitely not seen one in real life.
I've seen like pickup trucks with a cab on top like this, but not a car, not an Audi. We got Jason with a no, Robert with a no, Hellcat with a no. All right, we can go on. Look at the other pictures. Oh, to be fair, these were not sold in the United States, so disclaimer. That I am aware of. Does anyone overseas remember this? Because that's in German.
Okay.
You can see it.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna
Not
try
a
and
good looking
pronounce it.
vehicle. Yeah. I might have a micro machine of this Audi. I'm looking, says Pushing. Tim Mothman says yes. So here's the thing. We used to go to the auto show a lot. Philadelphia Auto Show. And they would have international vehicles. I don't remember anything like this. Doesn't mean they definitely have it, but you would think, because it's innovative, you know?
Yeah. And
You
what
would think
year?
this would be something they would put. Oh, all through the 80s. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When we were kids, we used to go to the auto show. 2 doors down, there was a house where 2 to 4 boys. Over the years, they added more. Their parents used to take us in the 80s. We used to go with Mike and Jimmy's parents. The dad used to also take us to play softball and kickball. I had a good childhood.
Yeah.
I miss the 80s.
Aren't you special?
No, I just had a good childhood because it was the 80s.
I had a shit childhood.
Lost in Space says not Audi, but Datsun.
Yeah. Always the Audis, though.
There's the pop-up one that...
Oh, but yeah, but this is also in Germany or somewhere. Look at that license plate.
Yep. Well, I said these weren't in the United States.
Yeah, yeah.
That I could find. It was
Well,
only
that's why
Germany.
we didn't know about them, right?
Yeah, but like I said, the auto show did highlight international vehicles. And you would think something like this, they would highlight because it's different, you know?
Yeah, it's weird. This one looks like they just plopped it right on top of the back of the car.
Yep.
They did.
Yeah, I mean, at least this one is like, you know, kind of built into the car.
Yeah, it's kind of removable. Well, that one's built in, but yeah, that green one over there looks like it's removable.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, that I believe is AI. I am now going to show many pictures of all the RV campers new to me that I found, spanning multiple decades. Please let me know if any of these are not new to your reality. I'm assuming most are. Okay, next. I think that, oh, the Blazer Chalet, that's actually real. Okay, next. So here's some, that's the one from the beginning, at the bottom.
Yeah.
But there's like a 3-story one, maybe even 4-story, on a pickup truck.
Ford can handle it.
Maybe a Chevy Blazer.
The only truck I would own is a Ford. Cars are different, but trucks, you gotta stick to Ford.
Thank you, Gerald Neal. He says, Sandy, you have the most absurd topics. Yes, thank you. I don't pick them. The Mandela Effect does. But again, these were sent to me. It just sent me down a rabbit hole. The Aero Coach,
Whoa.
which today looks like, you know, one of those limos, the limo buses that you can rent. Except these were Mobile homes people had personally for travel.
That thing looks weird.
They all do to me.
Who made these?
I don't remember. Hold on. I can't even read it.
Starfire?
Starfire, yeah.
Something fire.
I'm trying to get the.
Oh.
It's a Chrysler Starfire. I was trying to see the front, but it was in the back.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Lincoln.
Oh, it might be
symbol.
Lincoln.
10?
I'll look it up. Lincoln Starfire.
Yeah, I mean
Let's
that
see.
girl looks like a Lincoln.
Eldorado Starfire RV. That's what it is. The Eldorado Starfire RV. Sold from 87 to 89.
It didn't last long.
No, but look at all the different ones. It's crazy. Now that one on the top left was a hitch. So that's a detachable motorhome. That's 2 stories.
Oh, yeah.
On the right is a station wagon that many people had.
That gray one looks homemade.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, things I couldn't. I thought that was so weird. Look at the octagon shape, the stop sign shape around the wheel.
Yeah. That's.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, I swear that's homemade, isn't it?
It might be. I don't know. These
It
are the
looks
ones that a lot of these were ones I couldn't find much information on.
That totally looks homemade.
So I just threw the pictures in the back for you guys to look at.
She's got pop-up tents.
Yeah. That's another one of the VW, the Super Bugger.
Yeah, or the little bugger.
That's the little
tiny.
bugger, yeah, because that's where you sit.
Yeah.
Look at that thing.
Yeah.
That top one is ridiculous. Whoa.
It's got a helicopter on the back.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. Yeah, that thing's enormous.
So that's a camper with another camper dragging in the back.
Yeah, like I said, that one's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, D-Man.
I don't know. It might corner better because it's got the brake.
Because it's got the what?
Yeah, because it's got the split between the two of them, right? You know.
Oh, yeah, probably be easier to navigate.
Yeah. That big white one, that looks like an airplane.
Looks like a train in the bottom left.
Well, a train plane.
Hey, Joe Monk. I will do the donut dance for you after we're done the presentation. It's almost done.
Yeah, that one's cool. I like that.
Which one?
This one.
The big airplane looking thing?
Yeah, that would be sweet. It's a tent.
Oh yeah. VW was always on the ball when it came to the camper things.
Yeah.
But they weren't on the ball about putting a motor in it that's strong enough to make it go up a hill. You get stuck behind one of those things going 10 miles an hour up a hill. Blah, 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 blah.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Dragging a trailer
Oh yeah, this one.
with the bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, it from the top of it. I've never seen that. And 360 turning with it there.
Yeah, that's handy.
I thought I had a video attached to this with that.
But the Volkswagen engine is barely strong enough to pull the car and put people in it, let alone a trailer.
I didn't even notice that there's a bungee cord going around the doors. How do you get out? You see it? The bungee cord?
Yeah, but it just stops at the window there. You see it stops at the top of the window. It doesn't go over the roof. So I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I took screenshots of the video. Him doing a K-turn with it attached.
Oops.
Yeah, you might be going backwards now.
Well, I was gonna say, is that as big as you can get?
Yeah, it looks like something's on the door, but can't tell what it is.
Yeah, it doesn't go on the roof though.
It might. It just might blur as it goes over the window because it's not high quality images.
Well, that last picture I could see. I was looking close. I can tell it didn't go over the roof. It stopped at the top of the window.
Are they to hold bigger mirrors so you can see around it? They're all saying mirror, bigger mirrors.
No, go back. Now close up on this bottom one here. And see the strap doesn't go on the roof.
Right, they're saying it's to hold up the bigger mirrors so that you can see around the camper.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, attached to the top of the. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Thank you. Someone figured it out. Jason, thank you.
Oh, here's some newer images. You might be able to see it better.
D-Man, Jason, thank you.
$1974.
Recorded in 74.
Yeah, see, they don't have it on there.
The mirror, no. It's been an option.
That one's shaped differently as well, but still using the roof hitch.
Yeah. That trailer is kind of useless. I mean, like, you can't do much in that.
Oh, you could sleep in it.
That's it.
It was called the Duck or something.
It was called the what?
The Duck. I remember that it's them saying it was called the Duck. I guess because of the shape, because it's like a neck, duck neck.
Oh,
the
gooseneck.
duck neck trailer, gooseneck. That's it.
Gooseneck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Gooseneck trailer.
Wrong bird. Wrong bird, Sandy.
At least I remembered something.
Oh yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about, but yeah, exactly. Because it's like kind of like the shaped like a gooseneck.
It's a pigeon.
But I've never seen that on a car before. It doesn't seem like it would be like normally it's going in the back of a truck bed, secured to the frame, not the top little weak part going around the top of the car.
Exactly. Hey Roger, how was your stream? I saw you went live right before we did.
Yep, interesting.
Yeah, and I still don't quite understand how it does the whole 360 turning either.
There's a ball joint that you attach to the roof.
Oh.
That would
ball
really
joint
be
hitch.
That would really be pushing that motor to its max, though, wouldn't it?
I don't know. I've never actually driven a VW Bug, like
No,
an older one, so I wouldn't know for sure.
I am assuming that these are modifications, that these were not factory standard. Because again, I had trouble finding information on all of these. So here we go.
You had to have been stuck behind one going up a hill sometime.
So here's another gooseneck attached to the back of a pickup VW. They've converted a VW into a pickup truck so that they could permanently attach another VW to the back. So one VW is missing the back part, and the other VW is missing the engine. And then they're attached like Legos.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
Noah's Ark.
It's a
But
lot
there's
of work.
more than one. That's the crazy part.
It's a lot of work to do all that, for sure. Whoa.
I know. And there's multiple ones like this.
Yeah, is this the before and after of the same?
Yeah. I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Huh.
Then again, it doesn't look right, though, does it?
It didn't exactly look like it's.
It didn't match. No, because look at how thin it is here on the, and how thicker it is here.
Yeah, well, I mean, they
I don't
can
know, but
change all
Gerald,
that.
Neil, and Pushin are familiar with these.
And you see where I'm pointing? You can't see where I'm pointing, but you see where it's thin there? Where the part that's on the back of that truck? And the colored one down the bottom is much thicker.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure they took off and redid the whole body. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that's hard to say. Anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Meet the Shamrock Away motorhome, an 8-wheel Buick unicorn born out of passion.
Wild.
Yeah, that's cool.
8 wheels. Unsafe at any speed.
That's what D-Man said.
Oh, these are even more unsafe at any speed.
The one at the top looks like a boat.
There's the house.
There's the
car
windshield
again.
wipers on that one.
That's the Beverly Hillbillies truck right there. They brought their old home with them.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the impression I get. Right there, that's Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah, that's
They
hilarious.
didn't want to leave their home back in the bayou, so they took it with them on the truck.
There's one that looks like a train was put on top of a big car. And then one that looks straight up like a Mack truck, except instead of the cargo, you have a camper.
Yeah.
It's 2 stories.
Yeah, that thing is massive.
Yeah, I like that one. That one makes sense. It's huge.
Yeah.
This one here, I don't know. That's just weird looking. I'd be embarrassed to drive that thing.
It's another one of those half and halves.
Yeah.
And then there's another one that's half and half where they put the front on top of the to make a second floor.
Yeah, there's 2 different versions of it right there. That's weird.
Crazy.
Who thought of it first?
I don't know. This one looks like it's 76.
Now it looks like the gas station 76.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe
Like
they had a
it's branded.
sponsor. They must have had a sponsor.
Yeah.
Humans.
Yeah, that's so funny. cutting in half and
Yeah,
making
it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably an old beat up one that didn't run anymore or something. You might as well, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a Ford for you.
Yep.
What's
Yeah,
that
these
called?
just look
The Camelot Cruisers.
Cruisers, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a blue one like the green one we just saw.
Ford. Forever on road daily.
Ford Camelot Cruiser. The new Toyota feedback from your microphone. That was not an EVP. That's feedback from his microphone. Power Camper. Look at that logo, people. That's from the 70s. By Moss. Or Mass. I can't read it.
Yeah, I think it's Moss.
Look at the versatility.
The what?
Was any of this new? Oh, it just says that's the tagline.
Gotcha.
Was any of this new to your timeline history? Or are all of these always in your past? Let us know what you remember in the comments below, and thank you again, Sadly Karen and Teresa Lynch, for sharing their finds that led to all the other stuff. There's more for some reason. What's after this? Oh.
Another presentation.
Oh, then I don't know why it does that. Why it goes on to something else. I mean, you can ask, what was the name of this cartoon, everyone?
Ren and
Since
Stimpy.
it's here. Ren and Stimpy. That's what D-Man says.
Or
Ren
Stimpy
and
and
Stimpy.
Ren.
No, I'm not Stimpy and Ren, no. It was all news disaster fugitive. Ren and Stimpy for Roger. Duh, says Roger. Ren and Stimpy, says Astral Fugitive. I'm waiting for someone to get the current reality. Ren and Stimpy, says Lost in Space. Guys, there's 53 of you watching. What was the name of the show? I understand not everyone is old enough to remember this. I get it. Like, the mind may not have watched this as a kid. If Level Plane was here, or Quantum Filet, they probably... Quantum Filet. Wow. Quantum Effects. They probably didn't see it. South Park, says Joe Monk. Well, Joe Monk, here's your dancing donuts, since I never got around to doing it. There you go. Ren and Stimpy is the best, says Hellcat. Itchy and Scratchy. Family Park. What? Family Park. Preliminal. Alright, we can go on. Guys, I don't remember it as the Ren and Stimpy show. It was just Ren and Stimpy for me. Does anyone remember the Ren and Stimpy show? It was just Ren and Stimpy for me. There was no the show.
Part just gets left out, but yeah.
No. Itchy and Scratchy show.
No, it's just Itchy and Scratchy.
I'm just saying. It was always just Ren and Stimpy for me. Yeah, they're saying no. No. The button says Ren and Stimpy. No, Itchy and Scratchy was a show. Exactly. Agreed. I always remember it just Ren and Stimpy says Astral Fugitive. Same. I guess we can go on. Manscuse. Here we go. The Ren and Stimpy show, commonly referred to as just Ren and Stimpy. The official branding for just Ren and Stimpy. But they're claiming we just call it that. No, it was never the Ren and Stimpy show.
No, I agree with that.
So I just ignored the title card? Stop. No. Wrong. They can try to tell me that it was the Ren and Stimpy show, but it wasn't.
Yeah, it was always just Ren and Stimpy for me.
Hello, Witty Noggins, who says, hello, humans. So here's just Ren and Stimpy like I remember. I don't even think I remember the and symbol, the ampersand, inside a circle. But we'll ignore that for now. Like, stop it. But then in the corner, it's got Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
And they wrote and in the I in Stimpy. That's weird. I don't remember that either. Oh, Stimpy and Ren. You said it? There it is. Next. The Ren and Stimpy show. The Ren and Stimpy show on MTV. Stimpy and Ren wearing hats. That sounds so wrong. Stimpy and Ren.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Next, Stimpy and Ren 3. No. Never Stimpy and Ren. Always Ren and Stimpy. Oh, this is a whole presentation on this backward stuff. We can stop.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it went to that, but it did. I don't know why it does that. Hey, Mr. Super.
Hey, Mr.
All right,
Super.
I'm gonna get you guys that the next video. We're going back to the kid. Oh boy. Let me delete this stuff. We don't need this anymore. All right, it's going to talk about him disappearing and reappearing. Give me 1 second. And guys, while you're playing this, I have to walk away. My coffee is gone. I need to fix that. So if you could just remember to stop it once or twice before I get back, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
You gonna do it?
What?
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right. Sometimes his video is choppy.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you
Just
think? Should I do it then? I'm just trying to order food quickly. That's all.
I know, but I'm saying have Josh do it so you can order your food. But if it gets choppy, you're probably gonna have to jump in.
Oh well, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, no problem.
All right. And it's the last one in the private chat. All right.
The one I just put in, yeah. And this comes from the Beyond Discovery channel.
It's already
And this is about him disappearing for 6 years and coming back. Nope, it's always been the Ren and Stimpy show, Ambient Glass. I verified it.
Oh.
Okay, so this is not the presentation. This is a video about the kid. So this is not like just the kid. This is a video about the kid. We're going to go with the red. All right. So again, this comes from Beyond Discovery. You guys, please remember to stop it after like 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
module and collect the energy. Voila!
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to travel to another dimension? Or imagine seeing a world different from ours, where the laws of physics and the course of history are altered? Well, one teenager claims to have done just that. His name is Max Loughan, and he is not your ordinary 16-year-old. He is a self-taught genius who has built his inventions, such as a free energy device and a nuclear reactor. However, he is also a speaker at various events, sharing his insights on topics ranging from quantum mechanics to artificial intelligence. Anyway, how has Max Loughan astounded the world with his extraordinary intelligence? And where exactly is Max Loughan now? Come with us as we reveal how the world's smartest kid disappeared and appeared years later with a terrifying message. Max Loughan, a young prodigy. For several years now,
So they said 16 now, so this is 3 years later. So he disappeared for 3 years and then came back, or I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Max Loughan has been regarded by many as one of the world's most intelligent young minds. He first gained widespread attention in 2016 when Green's presentation on an energy device was live-streamed on Facebook. The then 13-year-old's ideas quickly went viral, and an interview with him at the United Nations on July 22, 2016, garnered over 2 million views. Max has always seen himself as someone destined to make a significant impact. He said, "From the beginning of my existence on this planet, I have always believed that I am here for a purpose.
Oh, wow,
That
yeah,
purpose is
there.
to innovate and shape the future. I possess the energy, the drive, and the strength to make it happen."
Imagine all that and doing that, like making a random YouTube live stream, and then all that happening in 3 years. You're visiting the UN. That's crazy.
Max Loughan was 13 years
Overload.
Yeah.
It's like an overload.
Right, especially at 13, that happening, and all of a sudden, like you're like a superstar.
years old when he supported the idea that Cern's Large Hadron Collider had accidentally destroyed our universe and shifted us into a parallel one. The idea of parallel universes isn't new. Most of us have seen it in Marvel movies or shows like Rick and Morty. He pointed to the Mandela Effect, where people remember things differently from how they actually happened. He believes this proves we've moved into the darkest timeline. Despite clear scientific evidence against it, many people believed it. However, the theory that we live in an alternate universe now is less common. While this theory might inspire exciting sci-fi stories, it's important to note that there's no real evidence for it. What's more concerning is that so many people are more willing to believe this wild idea than face the reality that many of our current problems could be caused by something as fundamental as late-stage capitalism. Just another theory, but one rooted in today's world. Also, at only 13 years old, Loughan solved the energy crisis. He created a $14 energy access gadget from scratch, a system that can generate all the required energy without using coal, oil, or solar power. Loughan claimed that the device turned...
That's pretty impressive at 13 years old. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could have just looked it up somewhere and figured out how to make a homemade device, but still to be able to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, still
Yeah.
to understand what you're looking at and reading and stuff. Yeah, that takes something.
Yeah, and he said it only cost him $14, I think.
electromagnetic energy
I am
into
back.
usable
Okay.
I just want to let you know. Go ahead.
electrical energy. He even lit a string of LED lights using energy from his homemade contraption. However, his ambitious and bold inventions have sparked widespread attention and raised the question, how was he able to know and do all of these at such a young age? And what role does his parents play in helping him achieve this greatness? Max Loughan's family background. Max Loughan, born on November 14, 2002, is a young, self-proclaimed theoretical physicist who has garnered attention for his innovative ideas and passion for science.
Okay,
He first
pause.
gained...
So, he is 23 years old now. I just wanted to... Well, yeah, March, so 23 years old.
Okay, yeah, good.
Okay.
I didn't feel like doing math. I'm too tired for that.
Well, my stepson's 1 year younger, so it was just easy.
Oh.
Just add a year.
Yeah.
All right.
Recognition for creating a crystal radio using items he found around his family's home in Incline Village, Nevada. His homemade device captured the imagination of many, particularly because a teenager crafted it with no formal education in electrical engineering or physics at the time. Though there is little publicly available information about his family background, such as his parents' names, occupations, or origins, it is known that Max has a twin brother named Jack. Interestingly, Jack appeared as an extra in the 2014 movie Snake and Mongoose. Max and Jack are homeschooled.
Have you ever wanted to see your...
Does anybody remember him having a twin named Jack?
No, but I did think earlier when I seen that picture of him with that kid, I thought, man, that kid looks just like him, or looks very similar, like they could have been his brother or something. But yeah, no, I don't remember.
I don't remember any of them, so.
No.
Okay. All right, continue.
At the age, they demonstrated a deep interest in learning. By age 14, the two brothers took college-level online courses at MIT. Their education wasn't confined to textbooks. They nurtured their curiosity in a home laboratory in their garage in Incline Village, where they conducted various experiments and worked on inventions. Max Loughan's talents have led him to participate in various prestigious events. In 2013, he was involved in the Nexus Global Youth Summit, gathering young innovators and thought leaders. In October 2016, he appeared at EcoXSW in Austin, Texas, further building his reputation as a youthful visionary. His contributions to science and the environment earned him recognition in February 2017, when he was an honoree and keynote speaker at the Global Green and Flaunt Magazine Academy Awards fundraiser at TAO in...
All right, so this is what I'm talking about. Like, he was everywhere, and I've never heard of him. I really do think I was in a reality where he was not, because or if he was, I'm not saying he wasn't alive, but he wasn't doing all of these things, because literally, I saw him for the first time ever yesterday. All right, go on.
Hollywood, California. There, Max shared the stage with renowned figures like Orlando Bloom, Jeff Bridges, and Oliver Stone, showcasing his ideas to an influential audience. In March 2017, Max was asked to participate as a panelist at the World Science Festival in Brisbane, Australia, hosted by Nobel laureate Professor Brian Schmidt. There are rumors that Max pursued a degree in physics engineering at the University of Wisconsin-Madison to contribute to scientific innovation and renewable energy. Early in his career, he studied particle physics and renewable energy. Max Loughan raised concern about Cern. Max Loughan also ventured beyond his free energy device claims, expressing theories that delve into speculative physics and cosmology. This modest intellectual eminence has proposed that our universe was destroyed by the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, and that we are now inhabiting a parallel universe. The European Organization for Nuclear Research is renowned for operating the Large Hadron Collider, LHC, Earth's most powerful particle accelerator. According to Loughan, CERN's high-energy...
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Experiments, which aim to probe the deepest mysteries of matter, may have had unintended and potentially catastrophic consequences. He suggested that the particle collisions at CERN could have fractured the fabric of our universe, leading to a shift into a parallel reality. This idea taps into a popular, yet unproven hypothesis among certain theorists that powerful collisions could alter the structure of space-time. Loughan's conjecture about CERN...
Hey, Joe Bloor. Yeah, a lot of people did. That's what I was saying. Everybody in the Mandela Effect community was talking about him. People remember Brian McFarlane talking about him. Scarra Performance, you're talking about SMQ and Chick. And I have no memory of him. And there are other people who didn't remember him too. It was like 50-50. So I propose that he himself is a Mandela. Anyway, continue.
Fracturing the universe aligns with the notion of the multiverse, where our universe could be one of many coexisting realities. He imagines that the work conducted at CERN may have inadvertently caused our reality to shift. However, there is no scientific evidence to support this. Despite this, Loughan's idea has resonated with segments of the public fascinated by the intersection of advanced science and speculation.
The Mandela effect is evidence to support this, but yeah, other than that, there wouldn't be evidence. We'd be in a whole new reality. That is the dumbest statement. Anyway, go ahead.
Speculative possibilities. This is not Max Loughan's first notion that has alarmed the scientific community.
T-Mobile's Guide to Moving Day.
See, Mr. Super doesn't remember him either. There's a lot of people who didn't, but then other people are like, oh yeah, I know this kid. I know who this kid is. I made pushing buttons go from I know him to I hate him in seconds. So funny.
That is funny.
Residents and visitors. Remember that scientists had already broken apart subatomic particles to mimic the Big Bang at Cern, the enormous tunnel in Switzerland. Max also asserts that his deep knowledge of quantum mechanics and string theory allowed him to build groundbreaking inventions, like a free energy device and a nuclear reactor. Alongside these concerns, Max continues to envision a future where he can create a free energy machine to revolutionize the world by providing limitless power to those in need. In his view, such a device could solve global issues like poverty, energy scarcity, and environmental degradation.
What's that?
I said you're getting choppy.
Oh. All right.
Ladder, you almost done ordering your food?
Yeah, almost done. Yeah, I had to cancel the one. That's why I cursed.
Oh.
All right, this is getting really choppy. All right, continue.
All right.
Okay,
he sees himself as part of a long line of thinkers, from Nikola Tesla to modern-day innovators, who believe in the possibility of harnessing untapped sources of energy from the environment. Max Loughan, free energy harvesting device. Max Loughan claimed to have built a device capable of harvesting free energy from the atmosphere. He credited his inspiration to Nikola Tesla, the legendary scientist and inventor known for his work in electromagnetism and wireless power transmission. Loughan, still a teenager, delivered interviews and public talks, impressing audiences with his eloquence and apparent grasp of complex scientific concepts. His goal was ambitious: to bring free energy to the world, improving lives by providing accessible power to those in need. However, his invention had a critical flaw. It didn't possess the large-scale potential he suggested. The premise of extracting enough free energy from the air to...
No, actually, Joe Bloor, pushing 62 remembers him. So maybe 64, although he's always been pushing 62 for me, does not remember him. And I don't remember him. It's just weird that all the channels I used to do shows on remember him, but I don't. I'd be curious to know if they remember talking about him. That's just interesting to me. Jason Jones says, nope, never. Let's see. Cern mentions these issues and articles they wrote up on their website. Yep. All right, we can continue.
To generate significant power ran into a fundamental issue. The atmosphere simply doesn't contain sufficient electromagnetic energy for practical power production. Max's device, while intriguing in theory, was limited by this constraint. To investigate Loughan's claim, Electroboom, a popular YouTube channel known for debunking pseudoscientific gadgets, conducted an experiment based on Max's ideas. The host measured the available electromagnetic energy in the air using a wire, only to find that it produced less than 1 volt of electricity. As the video uploaded on January 24, 2018 humorously concluded, "Not enough to power shit." In essence, the energy present in the atmosphere was far too weak to produce any meaningful electrical output. Max's story was more complex and somewhat ironic because his so-called revolutionary invention was a modern version of a crystal radio. Crystal radios are simple devices that have existed for over a century, designed to convert radio waves into sound without requiring an external power source. They use the small amount of energy contained in radio waves to function. Still, they do not generate usable power beyond basic sound reproduction. Max had, in effect, used contemporary tools to recreate this historical device rather than discovering any new method for energy production. Despite the technical limitations and criticisms from experts, Max's profile on the We Are Family Foundation highlighted the excitement that surrounded him. His vision of lighting the world with free energy appealed to many, particularly his efforts to increase safety, literacy, and basic living conditions for underserved communities. Yet experts quickly pointed out the technical impossibility of generating significant amounts of usable power from ambient electromagnetic energy. Far from breaking new ground, his device reinstated a long-known concept with limited real-world applications. Nonetheless, how has Max's enthusiasm for science...
Welcome, Leroy. He says he's a little Tesla disciple. I don't have anything newer than 2022 for him. But I got to be honest, a lot of people were Tesla disciples until 2024. Just saying. All right, go on.
and desire to make a positive impact inspired him to create more inventions despite being questioned? Max Loughan and Parallel Universe. Max Loughan, a teenager known for his bold ideas and inventive spirit, claims to have visited parallel universes. In these alternative realities, the laws of physics and history differ from our own.
When did he claim to have visited parallel universes? I don't know if I trust this AI voice on this one.
Yeah, I don't think we've
Maybe
heard
he
that
did.
yet.
Oh no.
Yeah.
In any of the
I
stuff
didn't
that we
hear it.
watched tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
He believes he has proof to support these claims, including memories and physical objects he says are from these other worlds. Parallel universes or multiverses arise from scientific theories such as cosmic inflation and string theory. The theory of inflation suggests that after the Big Bang, the universe expanded rapidly, and this expansion continues in different regions of space. These regions form bubble universes, each with its distinct properties. While some may resemble our universe, others could be drastically different, following different laws of physics or historical events. String theory, a theoretical framework that seeks to explain the nature of everything using tiny vibrating strings, also supports the possibility of parallel universes. It allows for multiple solutions to the equations of the universe, meaning many different realities could exist, each shaped by unique forces and conditions. Although the idea of parallel universes is intriguing, there is no definitive proof for their existence. Some scientists believe that future experiments, like those conducted at the Large Hadron Collider.
Mr. Super says Big Bang. Yeah, if there was a Big Bang, it was God flicking his finger.
Right.
Anyway, Dad.
Collider, LHC at Cern, or detailed studies of cosmic microwave background radiation, the remnants of the Big Bang, could help provide evidence. However, this idea also presents many challenges, such as defining probability in different universes, the paradoxes of time travel, and potential causality violations. The Large Hadron Collider, LHC, plays a crucial role in Max Loughan's narrative, as he posits that the experiments conducted by this massive machine have the potential to tear the fabric of the universe apart. According to Loughan, the sequence of events typically unfolds when the experiment proceeds as planned. However,
Man, there's a lot of commercials on this one.
Yeah, it's because it's a AI slot.
something goes scary. An unnoticed anomaly triggers a chain reaction that splits reality into countless parallel universes and alters the flow of time. This phenomenon, he argues, could explain occurrences like the Mandela Effect. Loughan attributes the Mandela Effect to Cern's
This is the only
experiments,
important part.
defining
We
it
can,
as a
stop
phenomenon
it.
in which
We'll
groups...
switch after it talks about the Mandela Effect. We'll switch.
Which video is this one? The Smartest Kid one?
No. The one I have. There's one more video, and it's him. The newest one I have of him today, like the closest to current day. He gives a speech in a school, and that's what we're gonna be looking at. After that's what we were leading up to. I wanted you guys to see him today, so that I'm adding that. Huh?
Is it the bottom one?
No, it's the one I'm putting in right now.
Oh, you haven't done it yet? Oh, okay.
Yeah, there it is. If you want to get it ready, Splatter. All right, we can continue.
Collectively remember events or details differently from what is recorded in history or other sources. The term is named after Nelson Mandela, the former president of South Africa, because many individuals distinctly remember him dying in prison during the 1980s, even though he passed away in 2013. Loughan uses the Mandela effect to bolster his theory of parallel universes and alternate realities, suggesting that these discrepancies question the reliability of historical records and sources. This raises profound implications about the nature of our reality, hinting that the present and our past may have been altered due to manipulations of time and reality itself. Such claims challenge our understanding of history and prompt deeper inquiry into the consequences of the LHC's experiments. However, what part of Loughan's claim continues to...
They don't what?
I was going to say, yeah, except that science denies any of this, that's all. All right, go ahead.
...to captivate imaginations in science and science fiction, testing the parallel universe theories. Cern's potential connections to the Mandela effect have ignited a long-standing debate within the scientific community about the nature of reality and our understanding of the universe. The concept of the multiverse proposes that every possible outcome of a quantum event manifests in a separate universe, resulting in an infinite expansion of parallel worlds. This theory implies that quantum particles such as...
Does that make sense now, Splatter? I guess he's not here.
I guess so.
So, like, every option available at all times. So there's an infinite amount of realities. That splits off of the one.
Yeah, okay.
All right, go ahead.
Electrons can exist in multiple states simultaneously, each unfolding in a distinct universe. The search for evidence of the multiverse continues to be one of modern physics's most exciting and speculative areas. The universes predicted by string theory and cosmic inflation share the same physical space, unlike the multiple universes posited by quantum mechanics, which exist in a purely mathematical realm. Because these universes exist in the same physical space, they could potentially overlap.
If it's mathematical, they can prove it with mathematics, then why wouldn't it be real? Like, they're saying it's purely mathematical. Well,
prove it, yeah.
But why wouldn't it be real then? If you can prove it with math.
Yeah. Well, then they'll show us. Prove it with the math then.
But that's the thing.
They don't.
Like, that's what the kid was saying. There's 100% chance that one of the timelines was destroyed and dispersed into infinite realities. 100% chance of that happening, he said. Because the math proves it. But science is saying they can't find any evidence, but it's mathematically proven by 100%. That doesn't make sense. If it can be proved by math, then it exists.
You know,
I don't know.
You know what?
That's the evidence.
You know what all of this does? It cuts God right out of the picture.
No, it doesn't.
You don't think so?
No, see, that's the thing. People like some religions don't believe in like getting medical treatment. For me, God created the doctors. They created the scientists who invented the medicine.
Oh, yeah.
The medicines.
That makes sense.
It's the same thing with this. God created the universe to work this way. It's His realm. The earthly realm is His, and He created it so there can be multiple timelines. Time isn't linear for Him. I don't think it removes God. I think all of this reinforces God. And you know how I feel about space, Splatter.
You love it.
Outer space is the heavenly realms. We can't access it. It's the veil. I believe that space is the veil between our world and heaven. Anyway.
Or even collide, leaving distinct signatures in the observable universe, marks that scientists are keenly searching for. Although there is a slim probability that realms beyond our current observation exist, Loughan's approach offers new insights into these unknown universes and their connection with ours. The exact nature of these signatures depends heavily on the specifics of the models used. Still, Possibilities range from cold or hot spots in the cosmic microwave background, CMB, to unexplained voids in the distribution of galaxies. The CMB, the faint afterglow left over from the Big Bang, is particularly interesting because it represents the oldest light in the universe and acts like a cosmic canvas that could potentially bear the traces of these universe-to-universe collisions. Such collisions would likely disrupt the smooth, uniform temperature patterns we observe in the CMB, creating detectable anomalies. Efforts to find these signatures are ongoing. Some scientists are directly searching the cosmic sky for imprints left by possible collisions between universes, particularly in the CMB. Although no definitive evidence has been found, the search continues with more sensitive instruments. Others are taking an indirect approach by looking for gravitational waves, ripples in space-time caused by massive objects like colliding black holes. If we can detect certain kinds of gravitational waves, they could provide strong evidence for inflation, a key component of the multiverse theory. Since inflation predicts the existence of countless universes, detecting it could bring us one step closer to proving the multiverse's reality. Whether or not we will ever definitively prove the existence of other universes remains an open question. The challenges are immense, given that these other universes may be so distant or their interactions so subtle that their signatures are nearly impossible.
I think we can stop it here because they're just going to keep. That's the problem with the AI slop. They keep regurgitating the same idea over and over and over. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
Like they will keep repeating themselves. The part I cared about is done. Where they talk about the Mandela effect and the multiple universe. We're done with this one.
Going to all that bullshit.
Yeah, we can move on to the next video where it's actually him giving a speech as an adult because he disappeared according to the internet for 6 years and now he's back. And this one comes from TECNOMAX.
He had his childhood. He was allowed to have a childhood. That's good.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Guys, while we're waiting for them to get the video up, please take a moment. Make sure you've hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that bell so you know when we go live. Because we don't go live on Saturday and Sunday anymore. I mean, we do, but we go live throughout the week as well now that I have Splatter and Josh here. Very thankful for them. Very thankful. Also, send donuts if you can. Splatter told me to let everyone know. Donuts are tips. Because some people didn't know that. They are very much appreciated, but we understand if you can't. Let me find a nice Halloween donut for everyone. There we go. And everyone seems to like this one, so.
Well, yeah. Look at him.
He's so cute. I like this one, though. I really do. I like the UFO donut.
Oh, yeah. The colors. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him. I like them all.
Yes. And you know what? Thank you all for being here. You guys are amazing. Still waiting for you to present, Splatter.
Are you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I thought you were doing the other guy.
We'll do the smash that like pumpkin.
The other guy. Well, that's my order. I almost put my order confirmation on. Oh, no, then I almost did it again. There we go. We got it this time.
There we go.
Get everybody craving Domino's.
We'll screen it, please. Huh. This doesn't look like the video. Maybe it is, and I just don't know. If it's the wrong video, I'll have to get a new link because that doesn't look like the right video, but I could be wrong.
I don't know. This was just in there.
That's the one I gave you. I know.
Yeah, that's the one you gave me, I guess.
Are you sure that's the right one?
I don't know. I'm going to skip and hang on. Let's just stop.
Next to the word today.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure. No, yeah, see, that was different. You're right.
Yeah, no, that's a different one. I was going to say, I thought we just watched that one.
Yeah. I know, and I stopped and thought in my head, oops, which one did you grab? There we are.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. My fault.
So, I want to go with the blue, but that looks too much like it should look, so we'll go with the yellow. Okay. Guys, this is Max in 2022. Okay.
That one doesn't look like you have a filter on at all.
This is without the filter.
Yeah.
We'll go with green then. There you go. Hey, Nicole D, welcome.
Okay, now I see a difference. Okay.
You have some individuals joining us via Zoom today, as well as all of you who are here live, so welcome. We are going to kick off our class of 2021 senior passage presentations, which are an opportunity for our seniors to reflect on their growth. Where did they begin?
Pause.
Where are they now? And what got them there?
So as we can see, it's 2021. That makes more sense with the face diapers. Okay, continue.
Oh yeah, the diaper. How dumb are
So
these people?
while we're paused, Josh,
Mm-hmm.
can you please check your email for an invite from Hellcat? She invited us to Gmail to her Google Drive for the links for the EVPs that she couldn't email.
Yeah, I don't see anything in my email, but I can go to Google Drive.
Yeah, but you would need the invite link. That's why the invite would have been sent to you on. Well, you could try and just make sure you're logged in under the 08 email.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get an email inviting me either.
Hello, Nicole.
That's why I asked. All right, we can continue.
And to prove to all of you, whether virtual or here in person, that they are ready to graduate. We have quite a few going today, and then we have 12:30 to 5 tomorrow, and 12:30 to 5 on Wednesday. So encourage you all to participate, either Zoom or in person, for as much as possible. Our seniors have worked incredibly hard during a pandemic, and
Can we
they
fast
finally
forward
got
this
here.
part?
So I hope you had a chance to
Yeah.
check out their
Forward so you
amazing
see the kid on the
senior
screen.
intensive.
Okay. Oh, is that him right there? I guess.
I guess I can't tell. Yeah.
Max Loughan.
Hello, everybody. I'm Max Loughan, and welcome to my senior passage presentation. Gosh, I can't believe it's come to this already. Time passes so fast.
These smart people wearing a mask,
Anyways,
it makes no sense at all.
I'm sure most of you already know this, but what is a senior passage
So
presentation?
Pause.
Well, it's a T's way
Pause.
of making.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you, but the problem is you forget that this is college academia. If you want to pass, you have to follow the rules.
Yeah.
If you don't do it, you get kicked out and you don't get the grade.
Yeah, I
the
know,
grade
but
to
it's
graduate.
bloody stupid. I mean, look at how far is it away from the people he's talking to, you know?
I completely agree. Hello, Sunrocks. I completely agree, but it was 2021. People were out of their
Idiots.
minds.
Yeah, people were idiots.
Still
Idiot
are.
nation. It'll happen again. They just follow along like sheep. People just don't know how to think for themselves.
Yep. It was an experiment that everyone failed. It was a test. Everyone failed. Not everyone, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you
Society
mean.
as a whole failed.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so stupid. It pisses me off.
I
Okay,
know, but
so
it's over
backhand.
with. This was 4 years ago.
I know, but I still want to give a backhand to all of them. Like, smack. Okay. We going now?
Yep.
I got my rant over with.
Let me explain to you all that I'm ready to graduate and move into the real world. And so the question that's been plaguing my existence for the past year now is, am I ready to move out into the world? Am I ready for, this scary, crazy world of, taxes and college essays and student debt and cold, lonely nights, being legally responsible for my own actions and such? And, well, I think I am ready, you know? And I've had a lot of time to think about this. Now, don't get me wrong. It's really tempting to say no. I'm absolutely
man
not
bun.
ready under
My
any
God.
circumstances to be let into the real world. You know, because I just recently turned 18. I still feel like a kid. You know, it's.
All right, he's 18
and
there.
I would be very skeptical of anybody who tells you that they're not, you know, that they're not the least bit anxious about this crazy change we're all about to go through in our lives. Anyways, so this whole thing is starting off with me thinking a lot about what really makes me ready, and I didn't
Pause.
really realize it until I started thinking.
I will cut him a little slack. Most 18-year-olds are graduating high school and going to college. He's graduating college at 18
Yeah.
and leaving academia. That's all you've known. You grow up, you go to school. You're in, you know, the school system from the age of 4 to 22 years old. That's all you know. So I get why he's a little anxious at 18 to leave the school setting and go into the real world. I get that. All right, I get it. I get it. At 22, we couldn't wait to be done with school if you went to college.
If you
Like,
didn't drop out.
couldn't wait. It's like if I'm wasting my time here when I could be making money. That's how I saw it. But anyhow, all right.
Yep.
I'll give him slack because he was 18 graduating college. All right, good.
Thinking about why. Why am I ready? And it became apparent to me when I thought about my biggest challenge and shortcoming, arguably, in high school, which was getting in way too deep, going over my head all the time. Some of you can relate to this, but the way that what I think of this, I think of perhaps the greatest example of this yet to, also the most recent, which was my individual senior intensive, which I did with Luke Jansen over there. So, a senior intensive, just in case you don't know, for you underclassmen, it's our magnum opus of our T experience. So it's our final product. It's our way to identify an area of interest and then, you know, actually try to make a difference in a community that's outside of T. It's kind of what we work hard for, our whole experience, high school experience. Cut out. So I wanted to be a scientific researcher as a kid, and I still do. That's my plan. And so I decided that I was going to try to do something, you know, for my senior intensive to get into that. And being an aspiring STEM major, teamwork is obviously very important. And Luke Jansen and I kind of had the same sort of thought process here. So we decided to work together and do something really, really big. We decided to go National Geographic with our senior intensive and do something called photogrammetry. So that's just a fancy word for taking a real object or place, taking a whole bunch of photos, and from those photos, turning it into a 3D model. A highly accurate one at that. And so we decided to go completely into it. And so when COVID struck, this whole field boomed. Because it meant that people were staying at home, so they couldn't go to museums, which is, if you've ever seen photogrammetry in real life, you would find it in a museum where there's a place or an artifact that they can't actually put in there, so they just show you a really accurate 3D model. And so places like the Smithsonian and organizations like Google started funding things called open heritage projects. The most notable was the Google Heritage Project. And that was basically a global international initiative to basically have a whole bunch of professional researchers contribute to this area of photogrammetry and preserve historical and cultural heritage sites. And so that was it. We wanted in. Perfect. So we did a lot of research, and we found out that we could order a specific set of, to perfectly just capture really easily a site that we picked out. We picked out a killer site. It was the Valley Fire State Park, which is right outside of Vegas. It's got some of the oldest and largest density of petroglyphs in the western United States. So we had everything figured out. We order our equipment, it kind of does the work for us, and then we just tidy it up and send it off. Boom, easy. Well, it didn't all go according to plan, and it actually, well, it went off the rails really fast, starting with the day before we were supposed to leave on our week-long intensive, when none of our equipment showed up. So we had to fall back on our backup plan, which was to do everything by hand, the hard way. To give you an idea of what that is, it is taking hundreds of perfectly calculated photos of the site, getting our hands on a highly powerful software designed for graphical software engineers, not students or anything, and then after that, rendering it all out and accompanying it with a research paper that detailed the methods of us actually creating our product. A lot of work. I remind you, this is the day before we left on our journey. So we were obviously a little stressed out, but we got right to work. So we reached out to a company, Agisoft, which licenses a $3,000 software to professionals. We happened to get our hands on it for free. And then after that, we were able to pick up a DSLR camera, and we hopped in the car, and for the next 9 hours,
We can pause.
while driving down...
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, well, I was muted and I didn't realize it. I said pause 3 times. I'm like, oh, I'm muted.
No,
Yeah, so
no.
we don't really need to see this. I just wanted you to see him. He's an adult now. You know,
Yeah,
this is
not
going to
even
be boring as heck. This is like his dissertation. We don't need to
Totally.
watch this.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you that he is older now. He's back. But it's all physics stuff. He's not talking about the Mandela effect. He's talking about other crap.
Yeah.
So that's probably why we haven't heard about him anymore.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting at.
Okay, and yeah, and that stupid face diaper drive me nuts.
Yes, but also, yeah, just the topic is just something we don't need to be talking about. It's just,
Blah blah blah.
you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, exactly. All right, now for some fun stuff.
No, something.
I forget who was saying this. Jessica S., who's not even here tonight. I feel bad.
Aw.
I know, but she wanted some ghostly stuff, so I have something that's a little different. It's like a regular old, like your stereotypical YouTuber, Danny Gonzalez. And he is skeptical about ghost hunting. There you go, there's the link. We're going to react to him testing to see if the ghost hunters are real or if they're making all the stuff up.
Well, of course I'm making it all up.
Well, he's going to try to disprove it, so just something fun. We're done with the kid.
So
you guys
easy
know he's
to-
around now.
Yeah, that's so easy to figure. You have your friend down in a room down the hall, and he says, "Hey," or "Boo," or something. Did you hear that? I heard a voice. Yeah, it's so
Oh, gosh. Hello, Adam for Christ. Hello, Tom Westy.
right.
Yeah,
So easy.
I dropped the link.
Yeah, I got it. I hope it didn't hurt. When you dropped it.
Be scared. Be very scared. Says Tom Westy. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's what that dissertation
I have it,
was.
don't I?
Huh?
Am I not sharing? I thought I was sharing. I was.
I did not see it.
I'm not now. I just turned off.
No, I mean, I've been looking. I didn't see it. So it may be a StreamYard thing.
Yeah, it must be.
All right, guys. 60 people watching. Please make sure you've hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell. Send donuts if you can. They're very much appreciated, but not necessary. And Splatter wants me all to remind new people that donuts are what we call donations or tips around here. Thank you for listening. Yay, I see it now. Okay, give me 1 second. Why does that look like an article?
Yeah, it looks like an article. Boring.
It's a YouTube video. Oh, it's probably just him starting out that way.
Yeah.
All right, let me get the thing up. I guess we'll go with red because we need to see what's going on. Maybe yellow for now. Let's see. There's no people, so I can't judge what color's best. I'll change it if I have to.
Yeah.
All right, so this is from Danny Gonzalez, everyone. And this one we really have to react to because this guy's got millions of subs.
Uh-huh.
All right, hit play.
I can't. Your thing's in the way.
There's nothing. What do you mean? Oh, you can't. Hit the space bar. Oh. Go ahead, hit play.
What the heck is still not playing? What am I doing wrong here?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I gotta stop for now and get it back and figure this out. Why is it not? What? Okay. Okay, let's try this again. He bounces around.
I'm bouncing us around because we're bigger here. Our pictures are bigger. But I don't like the layout. I like this layout better.
Sure. Okay.
Hell. Every ghost.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that's so loud. It's so loud. Maybe lower it a little bit. All right, now that I can see people, we'll go with the green. Dunkin' donations. Twerk it into existence. Oh, no. Okay, you know what I got to do? He said twerk it into existence. We'll twerk it into existence. There you go.
3 minutes. I got 3 minutes and my dude will be here.
Hunting
Alright,
program
ready?
that comes here somehow has this insane, traumatic, life-altering experience after staying here for just one night. And I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm gonna try to spend a night here hunting ghosts because I have one simple question. Is every ghost show and paranormal YouTuber over-exaggerating? Or is it just Shane Dawson? Because I know that Shane Dawson is. These shows are quite literally designed to scare you. They go in with a preconceived notion that like, well, we've got to make an entertaining show, and we're only here for one night, so we got to come up with something scary. So they add in scary music over every scene, scary sound effects, they dress all cool, and I'm pretty sure they just make stuff up too. And after filming this video and talking to the hotel staff, I have a lot of evidence. I just feel like as a viewer, we never get to actually see what the experience is like staying at one of these haunted locations. What's it like when a regular person that's not trying to make a scary video stays here? Are you actually guaranteed a spooky night of being tossed around the room by some guy that died 100 years ago? Or is it all fake?
That's somebody trying to...
I thought this would be interesting to pause.
They got scared. They felt a
Pause.
presence.
I thought this would be interesting to watch because it's like behind the scenes of what they're going through to see, you know, if it's all BS. I just thought this would be a good thing to watch.
Oh, I
Ground
like
us
this.
in reality.
Yeah, I like this idea.
Yes, me too.
Debunk the debunkers
Yes. So
or something like
I hope
that.
you guys in the chat like it too. All right, we can continue.
And so they're trying to leave. The vibe's off. We gotta get out of here. The Stanley.
The Stanley Hotel is probably most known for being so scary that apparently just one stay here inspired Stephen King to write The Shining. And I'll tell you the story of how that happened later, but ever since The Shining came out, this hotel has been the subject of countless ghost stories and paranormal investigations, most of which exclusively depict this place as this decrepit, creepy old hotel that only exists at night. But this place is actually like a beautiful hotel. It felt less like a portal to hell and more like a tourist attraction. When I got there were people milling around, taking pictures. The hotel was like...
I mean, The Shining was filmed there. Of course it's going to be a tourist attraction, you know?
Yeah.
So, anyway. Yeah, exactly. All right, continue.
Blaring music? If I was a ghost, I would have been pissed. I can't haunt this place, it's too nice out, nobody's even gonna be scared of me. There are a ton of different ghosts that haunt this hotel. Like, I think every article I read and every person I talked to at this hotel somehow knew about a different ghost that I hadn't heard of yet. It's like anyone who's ever so much as even looked at this building gets sent here when they die. I'm worried I'm gonna haunt this place when I die. There's the ghost of a housekeeper that was in an explosion at the hotel and still sticks around to fulfill her maidly duties, a cowboy ghost that supposedly kisses women in their sleep, and a lot more ghosts, many of which are tied to specific rooms, like my room, the haberdasher suite, because my room is haunted by a haberdasher. If you don't know what a haberdasher is, it is someone who haberdashes, which apparently is old-timey speak for sells clothes to men. It's just a men's clothes dealer. Okay, I'm about to enter the room for the first time. Supposedly one of the many haunted rooms in this hotel. I've heard that when stepping into a haunted space for the first time, you can immediately notice a different energy. Wow. But I walked all around this room, looked in every nook and cranny, and I gotta say, I did not really feel anything.
Do you ever notice that only in hotels are specific rooms haunted? Like, why does the ghost not venture out to other areas of the hotel? They only haunt that room. I don't understand that. It's always like that with hotels.
Yeah.
Push a Button says, Sandy, that YouTuber you talked about a while back, the guy with the makeup. I saw him on a video my dad sent today that ranked YouTubers for their worth. Care to guess? The guy with the makeup. Oh, now you're making me think. You mean Jeffree Star? Are you talking about Jeffree Star? Or are you talking about the hair guy? I think you're talking about Jeffree Star. He owns his own makeup brand. I didn't until I saw one with my own 2 eyes and prayed to God, prayed to Jesus to make them disappear. They listened. I think so, says Pushing Buttons. Oh, you mean his like financial net worth? Yeah, Jeffree Star. I'm gonna say 120 million. I'm gonna say he's worth 120 million. Was that close? Yeah, I was close, or yeah, Jeffree Star. By the way, this is how you spell Jeffrey. Well, how he spells Jeffrey. $220 million. I was only 100 million off. Yeah, I mean, he owns his own makeup line. He owns the yak beef, line of beef products, and he has restaurants in Montana. The yak Star Yak Ranch. I don't know. Restaurant. So yeah, 220 million is probably on par for what he owns, what he's worth. That makes sense. He has a pink Aston Martin. He's got such nice cars. He also has a whole gun collection that's pink. Pink guns, custom made guns and cars. Guy's loaded. Okay, we can continue. Sorry for the detour about Jeffree Star, guys.
It's a good sign. There is a fly flying around. I don't know if you can see that. I keep seeing it smack into the window. He's trying to get out of here. He's scared.
On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd say my spook level was hovering about a 1.1 on the spook.
Okay, I'm going to go downstairs. I'll be back up in a minute.
Okay, we're going to pause here then. Just leave it paused for a minute. I'll take it off the screen. And
Okay.
Josh and I'll talk.
Okay,
Because
should be
I
that
don't
long.
want to let him just keep playing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just in case. Yeah, okay, no problem. That's what I'm saying because I'm watching the guy on the map, and he's like, he's pretty much here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, anorexic dyslexic.
Okay, I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. He has been big since then. He used to do music, and he was big on MySpace to give you an idea of how long Jeffree Star has been around. And he was poor. He's a self-made millionaire. So good on him. He's getting a lot of flack right now for having too conservative view. Like his views are too conservative. TikTok took him down, told him to change the subject. He lost a lot of subscribers, but he doesn't care. But how you hanging in there, Josh?
I think I'm doing okay. It probably should get to bed somewhat soon, but yeah, I got a little longer in me.
Okay, well, if you got to go, you just let us know.
Okay. Yeah, because I gotta work tomorrow, but I told Jaden I would come and visit her, which means I gotta drive all the way up to Delaware, and that's like a 45-minute drive.
Yeah.
to hang out.
To
So
Delaware?
yeah, well, Delaware, Ohio.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
What
no, yeah,
time?
it's just a suburb on the north side of Columbus, but I'm
I
on
say,
the
what
far
time
east
warp are
side.
you
So
taking? Oh, I said billionaire with a B. He was probably a billionaire, not millionaire. Definitely a millionaire. I gotta tell you, there's some of his makeup I would love to have, but I don't buy makeup. It's expensive, and I rarely use it.
yeah, and this guy is worth 220 million from his YouTube channel.
From his YouTube channel, his makeup line, his yak meat line, his restaurant. He's got a lot going on. He has businesses, multiple businesses, but the makeup line is what made him rich, not YouTube.
I gotcha.
A lot of YouTubers make their money from businesses that they start because of YouTube. They
Yeah, right.
garner the customers through their subscribers and then come out with a product, and the subscribers want it, so it becomes an instant success.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because like I watch Roman Atwood, and he's super loaded, but he's been doing YouTube forever, and he started out, and then he started making money on YouTube, and it made him enough money to start being able to invest in other businesses, and now he owns all kinds of businesses.
Yep, that's how it works.
Yeah, he started out doing like prank videos.
Yeah, no, it was definitely the makeup. Like his palettes are like $50 to $60. But his other stuff is like, $18 to $20. And then he also sells like regular merch, like sweatshirts and blankets and sweatpants and things like that. Backpacks.
Yeah. But you gotta have at least some startup money to get your business started. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Shane Dawson didn't have a lot of money. I mean, he had enough money to buy a house and stuff, but he wasn't like rolling in dough until he did that series on Jeffree Star, and Jeffree Star collaborated with him to make a makeup palette, and then he gave the proceeds to Shane Dawson and made Shane Dawson a millionaire overnight.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I can't picture who Shane Dawson is. I know. I think we reacted to one of his videos, but like, what?
Yeah, his brother.
Oh. Yeah, I just can't picture who he is or why I know that name.
I mean, he's big on YouTube, but then there's a lot of controversies with Shane Dawson, things he's said and done in the past. They call him racist. They call him a P word, even though everything he says were jokes. And they were jokes, but in bad taste jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like, things that people look the other way on back in the day, but definitely don't now.
Oh, sorry, Karen. Scared the hell out of me.
Splatter's back.
Yep, I hear
him. Yeah, did you hear Kieran?
One of your friends was on the list? A self-made millionaire? Jeez. That's awesome.
Still your friend?
Invite him to the show.
Hey, my buddy.
Xbox friend for a while.
Come here. Come here. There you are. Good buddy. Let's say hi. Before I do my food, I'll say hi to you because you're so whoa. Probably heard Karen too, huh?
Very much so.
He gets all excited. Okay, back to the show.
Yeah, we have to put it back up on the screen.
Yeah. My good buddy. He's such a good buddy.
I think we're going to go with the red. Actually, no, we want it as different as possible. All right, we'll stick with the green. Okay. Hey, Sadly Karen. Go enjoy your coffee.
On the spookometer.
No Bible. You know what? I feel like hotels like this often, because they're haunted, can get a pass if anything about their room is like shitty. Because they can either be like, well, the ghost did that.
Morning.
Sorry, your bed's fucked up. The ghost did that. Or just like people who are coming for like a haunted experience aren't looking for like the nice amenities of a hotel. They're not focused on the backsplash of the bathroom sink. They're focused on like, am I gonna start floating in the middle of the night? So, you know, I feel like we should be fair and actually do a review of this hotel room from a non-paranormal perspective.
When you stay in the Haberdasher suite, you'll feel like you were transported back to the early 1900s. And not just because there's a man trying to sell you a bowler hat in the corner. I'm talking solid wooden doors, no central AC, which according to an email was to preserve the historic feel of the room. A giant AC unit by the window, which does the exact opposite. I also like the fun historic pics of the hotel.
Oh, that's the hotel in the background. That's tight. I thought this lady was holding a gun at first. That's why the hotel's haunted. This is moments before the first ghosts entered the hotel. This couple's just laughing, having a good time. This lady's like, yo, get a picture of this.
In keeping with the theme of not keeping with a theme, the bathroom also felt very out of place.
This is actually a very nice shower. Some nice artwork over here. This is beautiful.
The bathroom
We
had
have to
this like
pause it.
newly renovated.
Yeah. So, again, for those of you just joining us, we're watching someone who is questioning all those ghost hunting channels and visiting the Stanley Hotel to see if it's really like those ghost hunters say it is. Trying to debunk them, basically. So, here we go.
I guess it's because I'm getting so much older. This kid looks like he's like so young. He looks like he might be 15, maybe 18 tops.
Yeah, he's like 25. He's still young.
Wow.
Farmhouse aesthetic, like something straight out of an episode of Fixer Upper. 0 out of 10, not historic, and too nice to be haunted. Seriously, when it started to get dark out, the only place I felt like I wouldn't get haunted was in the bathroom. I'd be peeing and the haberdasher would just be standing outside the door like, come out here. I can't haunt you in there, it's too nice. Come out here where it's old and creepy. Please. I want to sell you a hat.
Okay, this curtain has a stain on it.
Something was up with the bed, too. Do my feet look higher than the rest of my body? All right, I'm settled into my hotel room. I'm chilling. I went to the hotel restaurant and ate some dinner. The view was beautiful and the food was just okay. And my spookometer is still going strong at a 1. Now, you're probably wondering what I mean when I say that all of the shows that film here are over-exaggerating. Unless you've watched one of these shows before, in which case you're not. You already 100% know what I'm talking about. Well, let's take a look at Ghost Adventures, which is hosted by what I like to call the Chris Angel of paranormal investigation, Zach Baggins.
Yeah, this is a genuine,
That's a good
authentic
comparison.
haunt. The second I got my key and I shut the door,
I like that
pretty much said,
comparison.
all right, listen, I'm gonna have to get naked a couple times
All right,
to take
pause.
a shower. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I get up to get water.
Pushin says, we used to always stay at the Driscoll Hotel in Austin. Never saw any ghosts or anything weird. It's an awesome hotel, though. Okay, we can continue.
Is it supposed to be haunted?
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Never mind.
I'm guessing it is supposed to be haunted based on Pushin's comment.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing too. Yeah. Not very popular. It must be like low caliber ghosts.
Water, and I can't guarantee that I'm wearing everything.
Oh no. Oh shoot. Is that something I should have done when I got here? Attention, all ghosts in this room. You are gonna see my dick.
From early childhood, I used to hang out around here. I've had 2 heart transplants. So every anniversary of one of my heart transplants, my parents would give me a weekend up here. I've had a lot of near-death experiences.
Wait, their gift to their son with severe heart problems was a trip to the scariest place in the country? Dude, I don't
Yeah,
mean to
that's kinda
cry,
pause.
but your parents were 100% trying to...
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
You have a heart condition.
Right off the
Send
bat,
you
I
to a
can
haunted
tell
hotel.
this kid's in the money. His parents must have money or something. There's money around this kid.
Yeah, that kid does have money. He has a YouTube channel with, here, I'll tell you in 1 second how many subscribers Danny Gonzalez has. Like I said, he's a stereotypical large YouTuber. Hold on.
You said 2 million or something. Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
He has 7.12 million subscribers.
7?
Yes.
Holy crack! So that's why he got that Rode mic. I mean, I guess that's what pointed out to me. Like those are the most expensive mics going. Those Rodes.
And his videos average 5 million views.
Wow.
Some are 10 million views, 13 million, 16 million views. So he has 7 million subscribers and he's getting 9 million more views than he has subscribers.
That's opposite of usual.
Yeah.
That's wild. That was all because I noticed the Rode mic. I mean, oh, this guy's got money.
Like, here's another one we could watch after this. Speed running conspiracy theories with Drew Gooden.
And I'm probably not pronouncing it right, but I just hear people in the chat. You're not saying the mic name right.
Give me 1 second.
I would love to go to one of these super haunted places and see what I can find. I've tried before in some places and nothing happened.
Yeah, I am going to add that to the list.
Send me to the place that's really haunted?
No. I'm going to add another video of his after this. Speed running conspiracy theories with Drew Gooden. I want to see if they cover the Mandela effect. But I'm adding it to the list for the description.
Hey, at least I didn't get pizza this time. Yay.
And then I have to get the link for you too. Is it that good, Splatter?
What? Oh.
All right, we can continue.
So cheesy. I lost my mouse.
All right, Hellcat emailed the drive link, Josh.
Okay.
After this video, we're going to stop and do Hellcat's EVP recordings, and then we'll do the last video, the speedrunning conspiracy theories.
And Josh's, maybe.
Oh, yeah, Josh, if he wants to show his. I don't know if he wants to or not.
Why not?
Oh, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, we can.
All right, well, then we'll show yours before Hellcat's new ones. Because yours is like the history, the ones beforehand, and then we'll show Hellcat's.
Yeah, and then we'll do the last video thing.
Yes.
Sounds good.
That does sound good.
Okay, now we got to continue with this one first, right?
Yes, but I got to go get Josh's link and put it in my description, too.
Well, we can play this, all right?
Yes, you can play that. I might get kicked out because I'm getting Josh's link.
Yeah.
I can send it to you. I'm going to be there anyway.
Oh, yeah. Please send it to me on Messenger.
Kill you.
Okay.
Our investigation will take us into 3 of the buildings that comprise the Stanley complex.
The sound effects in this show are insane. They're designed to make you scared before anything scary even happens. I feel like I'm being shot in the chest every time they switch shots in this sequence.
The main hotel.
Whoa.
the manor house, and the carriage house.
Oh, fuck!
At 3 a.m., I was woken up by an unexplained noise, and shortly after that, my digital recorder captured an EVP. Shut the door.
Stuff like this is pretty hard to dispute because it's impossible to tell if this is...
I mean, that does sound like a legit EVP.
Yeah, I
Do
could
you
hear
agree
it.
or disagree?
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely hear it. It sounded kind of real to me, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what a real EV, technically we don't know what a real EVP sounds like and what, but
What does a fake one sound
Yeah.
like? What's the real one sound like?
Well, all I know is that there can appear to be no paranormal activity whatsoever, and you still get EVPs. So, but somebody's coming. Okay.
staged or not, or if this is just like static that happens to somewhat resemble a human voice. Without the text on screen, it kind of doesn't even sound like a voice. Like, let me play a different one, for example, and you try to tell me what you think it says. And here's what it says. Did you get it? No? I knew you didn't have what it takes to join the Ghost Adventures. Get out of my hotel room. And then we get to Shane.
Yeah, but to be fair, the somebody's coming actually sounds like somebody's coming. And that one just sounds like breathy whispering. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
The other one, if I didn't see it on the screen, I still would have heard somebody's coming.
I don't think the noise he made matched up with what he said it said either. Just
Yeah, I agree. Like, I tried guessing some of the stuff in Josh's video. I slowed it down and sped it up. And one of them sounds like help ma. Like help
Sounds like
me,
what?
but with a ma.
Oh.
Help ma.
Help ma.
Yeah, like help. It was like help ma. Like that. It was very strange sounding. But I'm like, it could be a name, maybe like Alma or Emma. Like we did ask its name. Maybe it responded with Emma.
Emma.
Huh.
The problem was the end of the EVP, I started talking. So my voice was over it.
Oh.
So it was hard to make it out.
Your fault.
Yes, I'm so sorry I didn't hear the invisible voice.
Oh. Invisible voice. Yeah, what else do you call it though, right? Yeah. Unhearable. You didn't hear the unhearable voice.
Who's going to go for it, pushing? And go for what?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been talking to riders and Hellcat. I just want to make sure they're on my list. Sometimes I'll just be talking away to chat and forget to write their names down.
Yeah.
I do that with LJ. I do that. Let's see. Do I have Hellcat?
You try. You do better than anybody else does. When it comes to recognizing the chat, no one else even cares about your chat.
Oh, no. People do shout-outs.
Not that many.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Hellcat here. And I'd rather say Hellcat twice than not say Hellcat at all.
Yeah.
So I'm writing Hellcat down again. Okay. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Shane Dawson.
I think they tried to decorate for Christmas, but it is scary. Why are all these chairs so scary?
Watching Shane Dawson investigate the paranormal is like watching a wounded deer try to investigate a theme park. It doesn't matter what happens, he's going to be terrified.
Oh my god. Wait, are they fucking with us?
Try this. Just unlocking the door to his room is almost enough to send Shane packing.
This is creepy as fuck.
It is a very normal hotel room.
Okay, can I just say something? And you're gonna think I'm being dramatic. My camera has been fine focusing this whole day. The second we got into this hotel,
There's Shane
it stops
Dawson.
fucking focusing every second.
I don't know if you guys know this, but cameras
yeah,
have
right.
a harder time focusing in dimly lit environments. That's like a well-known thing about cameras. It's pretty funny to try to pin that on a ghost.
It's not focusing on anything.
Yeah,
Yeah, you guys turned off all the lights. What is there to focus on? He's like panning around really fast and like getting really close to things in the dark. Like, I'm sorry, dude, the darkness is usually way crisper on this camera. But I think my favorite part about this is when Shane pauses the video and edits in text to point out something that he didn't notice while filming.
Window.
I've shown this to so many people. Did you guys see anything?
No.
What do you
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
was
still don't see
there?
anything.
I'm so confused.
Pause.
He didn't have to edit.
Pause. What did you say, Josh?
I was gonna say, yeah, I still didn't see anything. Even.
I did see a shadow. If you rewind it, can you rewind it with the Q? What is it, Q?
Oh, it's a slight shadow.
Okay.
But that could have been any. Oh,
Okay.
it's not me. It was me. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, right there. It was like
What is
towards-
there to focus on? He's like panning around really fast and like
I
getting
hit-
really close to
it's
things
too
in
far
the dark.
back.
Like, I'm sorry, dude, the darkness is usually way crisper on this camera. But I think my favorite part about this is when Shane pauses
Right
the
here.
video
No, not right there. I didn't
and
see
edits
it there.
in text to point out something that he didn't notice while filming.
All right, pause. Oh, too late.
Too late.
All right, no, it's right here. Pause when the window comes up. Pause. Pause. Gosh. All right. So hold on. Let me see if I can brighten it. Okay, see that blade of grass going up? Right to the left of it, there's like a black, right there, there's a black shadow. No, up. Left. Right there. You're right on top of it. Nope, go back where you just were.
You here?
Right. Yeah, yeah, right there, there's a shadow. And it's moving. And if you rewind it a second with the arrow keys, just a second, you'll see it moving. All right, hit play. You'll see it moving there. Not zoomed
I've
in
shown
like
this
that.
to so many people.
I don't know.
Did you guys see anything? What did he think was there? I'm so
There was a
confused.
shadow there.
He didn't have to edit that in.
Yeah, that could have been a reflection of him and.
It might be nothing. Yeah, no, it definitely was nothing. Throughout this video, Shane adds
I
in
love
sound
this
effects
kid.
that are designed to make his terrified reaction seem a little more justified.
Oh my god!
He'll hear like a tiny bump noise that came from outside and then add in like the loudest horror sound effect you've ever heard. Here's the actual sound effect, and then here's how scared that made me. Okay guys, I have a confession to make. I know I talked a really big game about all the ghosts that have been spotted in this hotel. And as I was doing some research in my room, I started to realize that a lot of these stories might also be over-exaggerated a little bit.
Yep.
I know. Apparently, it's not just the ghost hunter shows that are doing it. Perhaps the hotel also has something to gain by playing up how haunted they are.
1911, maids up here lighting acetylene gas lamps. There's a gas leak. This room blows up. The maid's name was Mrs. Wilson. It's believed that Mrs. Wilson is still with us in the hotel here. We've had guests walk into the bathroom. The light will turn on. Their clothes are put away in the dresser drawers and their bags are stacked in the closet.
I have a couple questions about this story. Because the way he tells it in this show makes it
Wait,
sound like
pause
the
it.
housekeeper is haunted.
I just want to stand up for Ghost Adventures. I think that's what it was, right? With the
Yeah, Ghost Hunters.
Ghost Hunters. Because they had full-on episodes where, like, you know, sometimes nothing happens at these, and they will show you that nothing happened while they were there.
Yeah, I used to
So,
watch that.
I did trust them over the other ones.
Yeah.
Because they would be like, nothing happened while we were there. And it's like they, but I hear they also did fake stuff. So, you know.
Huh.
At least sometimes they would tell us nothing happened. So I give them credit for that. Anyway, he's talking about the hotel now. Of course, hotels are going to play it up. So that they can get people who come out just for ghost hunting. Just
right.
to see if they can experience a ghost.
Yep. That makes total sense. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I wish my hotel was haunted so I get people here. You just hear somebody saying, you know.
They did push in.
What?
That little ghost with guns did look like ours without the guns. The little clip art ghost he used in one of the scenes.
Oh.
All right, we can continue. Let me switch to a different color. That yellow is too accurate.
The hotel because she died in this explosion at the hotel. She didn't. She didn't die. I looked it up. There's articles about this story. This happened in 1911. A housekeeper accidentally blew up like half the hotel. She sustained injuries. She broke both of her ankles, and then she died. In 1950. She lived for 40 years after this explosion. Honestly, even if she is haunting the hotel, like if she died here in 1950, that's her own business. The hotel doesn't need to go around spreading this story about her fucking up and blowing up the hotel. That seems a little bit petty, doesn't it? The interesting thing about the housekeeper ghost is that it's said that most of what she does to haunt the hotel is folding people's clothes and making their beds while they're not in the room, which... Sure, it is pretty difficult to prove a ghost did that because that's what happens at every hotel when you leave the room, because that's what housekeepers do. But what would you rather her ghost powers be? Blowing up your room? Fucking up and just exploding the hotel? That wouldn't be a very fun ghost, would it? Yeah, this room is actually haunted by a creeper from Minecraft. If you hear hissing behind you, run. I'll be honest, at this point, I'm kind of worried I'm not even gonna get kissed by this cowboy ghost. And it's not just that. I also looked into the story about The Shining, and do you want to know what happened? What inspired this hotel's biggest claim to fame? On a cold winter night in the 1970s, Stephen King stayed in room 217 at the Stanley Hotel. It was the end of the tour season at the hotel, so it was very empty, and while Stephen was sleeping, he had a nightmare that his son was being chased by a hose, and it was so scary that he wrote a whole ass book about it. That's right, as far as anyone knows, and as far as Stephen King has ever said.
And there was no hose in The Shining.
Yeah.
Blue Riders, yes, I've told it before. Pretty recently, but I'll save that for Halloween, the open panel probably, because it's probably going to be the topic's probably going to be your personal experiences with the paranormal. That's probably what the topic's going to be for the open panel. So I'll tell my experience with a ghost.
Ooh.
Again, same one on the open panel.
Well, you can't change it. Make up a new one, Sonny.
I'm not making up any of them. But I'm sure there's little stuff here and there that I'm not thinking about that I'll bring up on the open panel. All right, we can continue.
Stephen King saw 0 ghosts at the Stanley Hotel. 0 ghosts. You can book the room Stephen King stayed in, and it is booked for every Halloween for 7 years, because the hotel's booking system only goes 7 years into the future. And he never saw a ghost. Okay, but to be fair, just because Stephen King didn't see a ghost at the Stanley Hotel doesn't mean that there's nothing weird going on here, as I would find out when we got to talking to 2 tour guides at the hotel.
This is the 3rd, possibly the 4th haunted building I've worked at. This is definitely the most haunted place I've worked in town.
I think that there are far too close enough to sane people at the Stanley who have a ghost story.
When I started working here, I was thought, maybe I'll see a ghost, hear some weird noise, maybe once, twice a year. Some nights it's an every night thing.
And we also got to go on a tour of all the most haunted spots in the hotel after hours, where we found out a lot of juicy details about this hotel. For one, there are a ton of pictures of ghosts that people have taken at the Stanley Hotel. And on this tour, they showed us a lot of them. And while some of them just look like it could have been like a camera glitch or like a blurry low light photo where you can't really tell what's going on, when it's 1 a.m. and you're in the underground cave tunnels underneath a haunted hotel with 2 strangers you've never met, and one of them shows you a picture of a ghost girl hiding behind the carriage that you're standing right next to.
Was that the picture of the ghost girl? The blue thing? Like, really? That can't be. That can't be it. All right, keep going.
Skip scary. The scariest ghost they told us about was a ghost named Dennis. They don't actually know the ghost's name, but they call him that because he's a menace. And I wish I had a video of some of the pictures they showed us, but Dennis looks creepy as hell. In every picture, he's just a shadowy figure with glowing eyes. In one of the pictures, he was posing in the background like this. And they told us a story about how one of the staff members saw Dennis in like the staff quarters, and Dennis started chasing him, and all the doors were locked, so he had to run upstairs and jump out a window to get away from Dennis.
Oh my God.
Do you have any idea how badly I didn't want to wake up in my hotel room that night and see Dennis staring at me? I was at a solid 5 or 6 on my little spook meter. But that all went down to a negative 5 or 6 when they started telling us a story about when Zach Baggins was there filming for Ghost Adventures. A big part of the Ghost Adventures episode at the Stanley was the carriage house.
Okay. Did you get an email from Hellcat?
Just me or Josh?
I don't know.
I did.
Okay, good.
And it's Google Drive links. But I can't save them. I'm going to try. Give me a moment. It might kick me out of the show. I'll be right back if it does.
I was reading the chat and I figured I should let you know.
Okay. You did not give me permission. You have to manually give me permission. I hit request access to see if it lets it. Did you get a link from me to request access? That's what I was saying. You have to go into the settings of the folder and invite me and Josh to it. And if you don't, we can't access it.
Well, just you.
Okay. But okay, so you still have to go into the settings of the folder and invite me to it. Otherwise, I can't access it.
Yeah, Jennifer, I agree. I like this guy.
Yeah, he is funny. Hey, Jennifer.
Tells a story with good humor to it. I like it.
Yeah, and he's being logical and trying to disprove instead of just jumping on the bandwagon.
That's what makes it funny. Yeah.
Vision Mutton says, if I were Stephen King and I saw a mirror, I'd have enough nightmare fuel for like 20 new movies. That's so mean.
All right. Ready again?
Because that's where the hotel stores all of the mattresses that people have died on.
There's objects in here where some actual death happened, where the bodies were discovered on these beds.
So they spent like a ton of time in the episode trying to contact the spirits of people who have died on these mattresses. Can you guess what the tour guides told us? Yeah, none of that's true. Yeah, the hotel doesn't store mattresses that people died on like they're saving them for something. Save it. What would they be saving them for?
That's so funny. We're an operating hotel, and believe it or not, we switch out mattresses every once in a while.
Yeah. So Zach Baggins and his crew apparently just showed up and like looked through the window of the carriage house, saw mattresses, and were like, hey, let's go make some stuff up in there. The most interesting thing I took from the tour is that even though the tour guides know all of the spookiest things that have happened in the hotel, some of them don't 100% believe in ghosts. We were walking with one of the tour guides after he had showed us, I don't know, some of the most insane pictures of ghosts I've ever seen. And Jake asked him like, so when did you start believing in ghosts? And he was like, oh, I don't know if I believe in that stuff. Huh? So wait, what was all that about Dennis then? You get to just tell me about Dennis and make me scared and then not believe in him yourself? How is that fair? Don't get me wrong though, a lot of the staff actually do believe in ghosts, so much so that some even claim to have personal relationships with the ghosts they interact with most often.
Last summer, 2021, Paul, our former caretaker of the concert hall, gave me a birthday present. It was a little 20-cent Euro piece, French issue. Left it on the front seat of my car 2 days after my birthday. I asked my husband, I asked my coworkers, I asked whoever, and then in a Ouija board session 3 weeks later, Paul claims it, and I carry it with me as a good luck token.
I'm a very naturally skeptical person, so when I hear stories like this, my brain immediately jumps to like, like, let's think of all the reasons why this might not be true. So rest assured, that's all I've been doing since I got back from the hotel. But like, you know, I have a hard time calling people liars and saying that their like first-hand personal accounts aren't true. What I do know though is that while we were getting this tour, there were at least
All right, give me a second. I'm going to try to get those links from Google Drive. Okay, I can. Can I download them? Oh, I can. Okay. Let me get the other one.
We have to pause for this. Can I play it? Johnny?
Oh, we lost her. Oh no. Yeah, we did. We lost her.
You want to start playing anyway because we don't want dead air. Right?
Yeah.
one or two other tour guides that were following us and trying to prank us the entire time by tapping on the windows of the rooms we were in with sticks.
Because I remember one day it was like completely drained.
Pause.
Who's there?
I guess that's just kind of like a fun little thing they do.
Pause. I got booted. I don't know how long you've been playing it.
I just started
Oh,
it.
we just started it back up, yeah.
Okay. I'm sending those videos to After Dark right now. But we're not playing these till we play Josh's. Oh, they're thinking. Oh boy. All right, it's slowly sending it. All right. Josh, can you send me over the link to your show? To your video, please?
Oh, yeah.
Can I play now?
No. Oh god, what's it doing? It has a full white circle and it's flashing.
My boy. I love you too.
Oh good, it's sent, finally. This one's twice as long. I don't think this is going to send, Josh. So I'm going to send you an email for the second video.
Okay.
Or actually, it's not going to work, huh? I'm going to put it in my Google Drive.
Well, if you try to send it through Gmail, it'll automatically attach it to Google Drive if it's too big.
No, it doesn't do that to me because I don't have, because I have Apple.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true.
Okay, which one did I just send? All right, so that's not the white eyeshadow one. White eyeshadow?
I think white / eyeshadow. Because wasn't one of them, didn't one of them say white and one of them said eyeshadow?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, one of them said eyeshadow, for sure.
No, I mean, the clip she sent says white eyeshadow.
Yeah. So it probably has the white EVP and the eyeshadow EVP.
Yeah, that's what I would guess.
Yeah. I was laughing at this video again that I already watched that people are laughing at. Just picture a 400-pound man trying to pole vault. That's what I'm watching. It's hilarious.
All right. Give me a minute.
I'll send it to you, Josh.
Okay.
Like I said, it's Sandy, and like I said, it's both of you right here. You're both right here in the middle, so it's handy. There you go. Just ignore my face. You'll laugh when you see it.
All right, you can hit play. I'll just screen pause. I'm not watching.
Okay.
It just takes a bit what I'm doing. What was that?
That was I was trying to. I couldn't stop it in time. I was trying to stop it. Sorry. It's the guy's pole vaulting. Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Do there a fun little hazing designed to, I don't know, make me poop shit my pants. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of hazing, except for when there is. So I am kind of curious how many of the paranormal experiences the staff have had at this place that were just pranks that they never found out were pranks. With me to the Stanley Hotel, I brought pretty much every ghost hunting device I could get my grubby little hands on. So let's turn off the lights in this hotel room and get to work. I'll have this EMF running the whole time. An EMF measures electromagnetic frequencies, which are usually emitted by man-made sources like electrical wiring or ghosts.
Is there anyone here right now? Okay, it's still at 0.
Another popular ghost hunting tool is a tiny twist-on flashlight like this, because
Pause.
some ghosts might not be super powerful and...
All right, to be fair, when he says, is there anyone here right now? Sometimes it picks up stuff that you can't hear. Like if you're not listening, if you don't have headphones where you can hear the electrical frequencies, you're not going to hear anything. Like, for example, the EVPs that we've heard on the show are not heard in the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, just wanted to point that out.
I heard through the machine thing. He should be like listening to.
Yeah, like if he has headphones connected to the machine as he's asking that, then maybe. But, you know.
He's a rookie. He doesn't know what he's doing yet.
Okay, Josh, I sent you an email inviting you to a folder where I'm uploading the EVPs that you have to accept.
Okay.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Yep.
might not be able to move really heavy objects. If you twist one of these flashlights right to the point where it's about to turn off, it makes it a lot easier for a ghost to communicate by flickering the light. I gave any potential ghosts a little demonstration on how to twist the light, and I was about to start trying to communicate when the unthinkable happened. So if there's anyone here, let's maybe make... Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just a moth that flew in front of the camera light and Jake tried to swat at it. So the light flickered for a second. Don't let my nervous little smile and laugh fool you. I actually was scared right here.
I guess having the only light in the room is kind of a, oh shit, you got it.
I got it.
Holy mackerel.
Fuck that guy.
Yet another ghost in the room tonight.
Next up, the spirit box. A spirit box is basically just a little radio that rapidly cycles through radio stations. And ghosts can apparently use those radio stations to communicate with us.
Okay, now I would like to ask again, is there anybody in this room aside from me and Jake? Okay, we got a little something. I don't know what it said. Kind of sounded like, oh, you can do it. Very encouraging ghost. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Is there anybody that is maybe... Okay.
You did, though.
That actually sounded... I said, is there anybody? And it kind of sounded like it might have said, there is somebody.
I'll let you guys listen to it a couple times. Let me know what you think.
That is maybe...
Full disclosure, I actually am pretty weirded out by this. This is a pretty strange occurrence. It does sound a lot like there's somebody, and so I will give 1 point to the ghost for that one. That was pretty good, buddy.
If you're a ghost, make...
Hellcat, I copied them into a folder on my drive, and that which he already has permission on. So we're good. He's gonna have access to it. Let me see. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss anyone jumping in the chat while I was gone. I think I have everybody. Oh, who's up top? Nope, that's Sunrock. I have Sunrock. All right. We can continue.
Make no noise happen. Like, make it so no words are said.
I also have a thermal camera to look for cold spots, which could be ghosts.
Wait, what the fuck? I just turned it on and there's literally a cold spot right here. Actually, it feels wet. Oh, should I smell it? Okay, it kind of smells like it might be like a cleaner or something, I think, but it definitely is wet.
Hey, Danny, it's future Danny here. Could you stop touching that? It's definitely pee. There was a small wet spot, and then a little trail, and then a big wet spot, like somebody started to have an accident, managed to control it for a second, and then hobbled 2 feet, and then just let it all out. Which leads to the scariest question of them all. Why did I put my face in that? Why was my first instinct when confronted with a wet spot in a hotel room to get my nose and lips as close to that baby as I could?
I was thinking the same thing.
No.
That is horrible. Don't ever do that. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
This is good.
Oh my goodness.
There's a wet spot. I might as well smell it.
Oh.
avoid
Josh, there's a problem. The link you sent me to your show is a Facebook link. I can't be using that. So please put it in the private chat.
Then I'm gonna grab it.
No, he needs to go to YouTube and get a new link and put it in the private chat.
I mean, yeah, I got it. I got it directly from YouTube. Like I'm.
Yeah,
on
but
the
when
page.
when you put it into Messenger, Facebook corrupts it and makes it a Facebook link.
Corrupts it.
They do. They corrupt it and make it a Facebook link. They shouldn't be able to do that, but they do that. All right, so that's the link dropped. Josh just dropped. We're gonna play next.
Oh
After
no.
this. What?
Pee-wee's Wet Adventure.
Ew. Oh no, I'm frozen. I am frozen.
Uh-oh. Sandy's gonna get kicked out. There she goes. I shouldn't have said that. Because sometimes she unfreezes herself.
Well, she always does. I just wait.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do.
All right, she's
I'm
back.
back.
Yeah.
I just want to finish this video.
Josh.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think I need your link again.
Oh, okay.
No. Does it end in VVC?
Yeah. ZVVC.
Okay, then
Yeah.
I have it then. We're okay.
Okay.
All right, we can continue.
Home. It's been a week since I was at this hotel, and my spook meter is at a 10 out of 10. I think I was possessed by a piss goblin. Luckily, in the rest of the room, we didn't find any more piss. We also didn't find any ghosts, but at that point, I was more worried about the piss thing.
Now, full disclosure, I've never like 100% liked the way that paranormal investigators go about like looking for spirits. Everybody goes in and like sits on the floor and is like, "Who's there? Can anyone say your name?
Who are you? What's your name? Did you pass away in one of those beds?"
I think it's a little bit condescending. So I think if we're gonna find anything in this room, we're gonna have to get a little bit more drastic. Howdy, y'all. If there be any rootin' tootin' cowboys that like a good time, why don't you go ahead and flicker the flashlight? Is there any ghosts around me? All right, well, I guess if you don't want to come out, I'm gonna have to keep all this gold myself.
But the only thing coming from my vial of gold was a puddle of gold. So I guess my method of ghost hunting was a giant waste of time. And sure, I did get this sick picture out of it, but unless I ever make like a half country, half hyperpop album and I need cover art, it's pretty much useless.
Pause. What? It's like pause.
Okay, I am currently.
Pause. Okay. What someone should have told him was, you don't start the ghost hunting till 3 a.m. Not midnight. Anyway, go on.
Yeah,
to bed at 1:30.
Sleeping hour. But what about daylight savings time? Do ghosts take that in effect?
No, it's 3 a.m. local time.
What about, you know?
I guess so. No, I'm being sarcastic. All right, go ahead.
Okay. No, I always wondered that, like 3 o'clock, but what about daylight savings time? Doesn't that change it?
All right, go. Good.
Laying in bed, in the dark, in this hotel room. This is the first time I've been like alone with all the lights off in this room. First off, let's do a bed review, dude. This bed, very squishy. A lot squishier than I thought. So it should be a pretty cozy night if I can get to sleep. That being said, I'm not gonna lie, I am scared. It's honestly very frustrating to be scared right now.
I think in an attempt to avoid sitting in complete silence, I just started saying anything that was on my mind, which resulted in me performing what reads like some sort of paranoid ghost-themed stand-up set.
Why are people only scared of ghosts when it's dark? The fact that ghosts would only come out when it's dark, like, implies that ghosts only exist to scare living people? I don't subscribe to that. Why would that be?
All right. Yeah, man. Sick. Whatever makes you feel less scared, dude. Ghosts don't just come out in the dark, they also come out in the daytime. So you should be scared right now, but you should also have been scared all day. Very clever.
Definitely having all of the pictures that they showed us on the tour, like replaying in my mind, is not going to help, so I really ought to stop doing that before I really try to get into it. So if my brain could just stop with that, and then we could proceed with the rest of the experience, that'd be great.
As I lay there, I could almost feel my brain wanting to play tricks on me. I was so like hyper aware of every shadow in the room, every sound that I heard, every feeling in my body, and it took me a solid like 30 minutes to calm myself down enough to try to go to sleep.
All right, well, I'm just gonna try to go to bed. Good night.
I did it, baby. That's right. I slept in a haunted room in the most haunted hotel for 5 hours. And I slept like a rock, dude. There could have been a haberdasher twerking on my bed all night, and I would not have woken up. Luckily, it does look like nothing paranormal happened that night, because I would have been pretty pissed if I missed that. So, look, I can't tell you if there for sure are or aren't ghosts in the Stanley Hotel, but what I can tell you is that you're definitely not guaranteed a paranormal experience. What I can bet, though, is that it's still probably going to be pretty scary. Even if you don't believe in ghosts, it's like turbulence on an airplane. I don't actually think the plane is going to crash, but when it's happening, I am clutching my armrest. Speaking of which, I think I got to catch my flight back home.
All right. So there you go. Nothing happened.
That was good.
But yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, pretty good. And like I said, next time we'll have like one about conspiracy theories. But we are going to close out tonight's show because we may have 2 shows tomorrow night, or tonight. Shifty Sunday and then our show. We're going to close out with the EVP stuff. So first we have Josh's video, which features my video as well, my short, as well as all the other EVPs up until that point. And then we have Hellcat's shorts, not shorts, EVP videos.
Yeah.
Clips. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
Short, not short.
Welcome Night Drive and I Watch, Baywatch.
Yeah.
Night Watch, I Watch, Baywatch, Night Drive. Oh my
Night
gosh.
Drive, yeah.
It's a tongue twister. Night Drive, I Watch, Baywatch, and Michael Fontaine in the studio.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Sunrock.
Oh, thank you, Sunrocks.
Yeah.
I enjoy you all being here,
Well,
keeping
yeah.
us company.
Yeah, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, we would not be here if you guys were not here. Guys, please make sure you take a moment before you leave. We're not leaving just yet, but if you have to leave, please make sure you hit like on the screen, on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell to be notified because, especially on Sundays, we go live whenever Shifty Sunday is over. If there is a Shifty Sunday. So whenever it ends is when we start our show, and the time is, you know.
It can be earlier because if there's
Random.
no Shifty Sunday, we can start early.
Right, and we might start on time if Shifty Sunday gets canceled, which it frequently does.
It's
So
almost always.
so make sure that bell is rung. Also, send donuts if you can. They are much needed and appreciated. Donuts, again, are tips. Links are in the description, and they're pinned at the top of the chat for your convenience, but they're not required, and we do appreciate that. So, thank you. Here's a scary donut.
It gets
He's scared.
more often than it doesn't. Yeah. No, that's a cool looking scary donut.
Here's a scary donut. All right, Josh's video, which we can do full screen since Josh's. There we go.
Okay. Yeah,
Now,
and so go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. For some of them, you have to you tell us what you think you hear, because Josh doesn't know, and I was guessing too. What were you going to say, Josh?
Well, what I was going to say is just if the sound is kind of weird, what I did was I kept all of the, you know, me or Sandy or Splatter talking at the normal volume, and then I raised it to max volume on when the EVPs were coming through, so you can hear. But it sounds like it's been cut up, but it hasn't. I mean, like all the clips are in order of, you know, the way they happen. It just sounds a little weird because I turned the volume up on the dead air so that you could hear better. So that's
You can hear the volume changing. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. But it's in order. I didn't manipulate anything else other than the volume.
I hope not.
So, all right, here we go. Yeah.
Nope, sounds good. All right, guys. And if
Call
you
out
want,
during the
pause.
stupid quarantine.
What?
Rewind it, because the EVP is about immediately about to start. So just rewind it. That's good. So guys, if you can, head over to Josh's channel after this and at least give his video a like. If you don't mind watching it again, it's not that long. But here we go. These are the EVPs so far up to that point. Go ahead, hit play.
Call out during the stupid quarantine. How?
Huh?
I think it's saying Emma.
Oh my goodness.
You got to rewind it. He doesn't replay them.
How?
Okay.
I think it says Emma.
All right. It's right before Sandy starts talking.
How?
Emma.
It does kind of sound like Emma or Emmett something.
Mm-hmm.
How?
Huh?
Oh my goodness.
So, yes or no, do you recall the monster cereal characters being used for any other food products?
What the heck was that?
That was a long whisper, a full sentence.
Yeah.
What the heck was that? It sounded like what the heck was that, the second part. If you rewind it, I don't know what it says the first time, then it sounds like what the heck was that?
Huh. Well, that'd be funny because that's what you just said, or what Splatter just said. Like
that's what I just said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, I had a hard time
deciphering
that.
But here's the thing, that voice, remember how I said that guy says that your pets are with you and they can talk to him through that machine?
Mm-hmm.
That totally sounds like a cat talking. Like with like a hissy sound. It kind of sounds like a cat. Let me believe it was my cats, okay?
All right,
The
we can
voice
do
is
that.
so creepy, it's got to be a cat.
Nadine. Wait, you're going to have to remind me. What?
Pause. That totally sounds like me, Nadine. And it's also, I wrote a comment on your video. All the other EVPs do not register with the closed captioning, whereas Nadine does. And that tells me it's picking up the vocal range.
Yeah.
Where the EVPs do not pick up on vocal range. They just look like a line. So I do think it was me for the Nadine.
Okay.
But the previous one that we just went through fast was the one we were like Joji or something. And I was thinking about maybe it sounds like Joji, but they're trying to say Joey. Because Joey's close to Joji.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Right.
But you'd have to rewind that a lot, Splatter. You skipped right over one of the EVPs.
Well,
Josh.
not me.
Oh, Josh. Whoever's presenting.
Yeah.
Gosh.
All right. And was it this one? Being used for any other food products. No.
No, it was the next one. It's coming up right now. It's short.
Okay.
That one was weird.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Yeah. This one just sounds like rustling. Like
No, it's Joji.
Oh.
It's the one we played over and over and over again. Sound like Joji.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you tell me when to stop because I must have missed it.
Right there.
Yeah. Right.
Joji. And my hypothesis is, now that we know it's coming from my house, it would be, the closest thing would be Joey.
He's not even involved.
He's still there.
Yeah, he's in the house.
Yeah. And yes, and then this next little one is the one that we thought was Splatter, but Splatter says it wasn't him, so
nope.
Yeah. And it's real quick too. That, yeah.
Nadine. Wait, you're going to have to remind me. What observation about eyeshadow?
What? Splatter, what did you say?
Huh? Nothing.
Josh, did you whisper something?
No.
Stop it. I clearly heard.
Weird. Doesn't sound like me at all.
That was
That's
good. That was good. Crystal Meth started it. And again, if it's coming from my house, why did it just start out of nowhere? Been doing this for years.
I don't know.
Years and years and years. 7 years I've been doing this.
They gotta start sometime, right?
No, it doesn't. Doesn't
No,
have
I mean,
to start.
or not. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If it does, well, it had to start sometime.
Did you want to play these in order? Because this is actually the second one. There's still that one in Messenger that was the shorter one. I don't know. Do we need to play that one first, or does it matter?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Not finished this one, are we? Where are we?
What'd you say?
We're not even finished this one yet, are we?
Oh no, yeah, no. This is she sent two. She sent one into Messenger, and then one was too big to send in Messenger, so she sent it through Drive, and I grabbed that one. So
I would just look at the line on the bottom. It just looks like there's still some left here.
Well, we're on a different video now.
Okay, never mind.
All right, so this is from Hellcat. I don't know exactly which one this is, so.
yeah, I think when this girl was on was the one where we heard white.
No. Oh, this is the white one?
I think so. But maybe not. I could be wrong.
White eyeshadow.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. There's no sound.
Oh.
I move it. Common noise that I hear when my microphone taps stuff, or I move it.
It's
Yeah,
heard
the
something.
thumping sound.
Yeah, I thought I heard some whispering or something.
Yeah, rewind it. Let's see if we can make it out.
Common noise that I hear when my microphone taps stuff, or I move it.
Right there. Like right after you said if you tap stuff.
Yeah, there's so much interference you can't hear clearly.
Yeah, it's really hard to hear.
Can you slow it down?
That's not going to help with the stuff.
Yeah, it does sometimes.
Okay.
My microphone taps stuff, or I move it.
How are you? I heard, how are you?
I thought I heard something about energy.
Yeah, it was a little clearer.
Phone taps stuff, or I move it.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Cheap? I thought I heard how cheap that time.
All right, let's try it one more time.
Phone taps stuff, or I move it. Yeah, the thumping sound.
Yeah, I did. Since you said that, like it could have been something like how cheap or something similar to that.
Yeah, it sounded something that on those lines, didn't it? Yeah.
I mean, is that, I don't know. I heard like a "are you?" I did not hear cheap.
Let me try it again.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stuff, or I move it.
I definitely hear you.
How are you? I heard that.
How are you? Yeah, that's what I heard. How
That time
are
I heard
you?
that. I heard it that time.
I heard how are you? Like a space in between the how and are you.
But that was different. There's a couple of them in there.
Yeah, it sounded like they were trying to say a few things.
Yeah.
Tap stuff, or I move it.
Or who are you? That could have been a who are you too.
Who?
Sing it.
Who the fuck are you?
All right. We going on to the next, or going
Yeah,
on?
we're just gonna keep playing it.
Yeah, the thumping sound.
That was really loud. No, it was like do.
I can't do that on my mic.
Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there.
It was eyeshadow.
Yeah.
I thought
Is that
that was
us
somebody.
playing?
I think that was somebody on the panel.
That's what I'm saying. Wolfie kept saying stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. We can't do that because then we're not going to know what's real and what's not.
Yeah.
But that was
yeah,
a girl. That was a girl, though. And was that us playing the video, or was that this time they said eyeshadow again?
No, I think the video paused.
All right, rewind it. Let's listen again.
All right.
I can't do that on my mic.
Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there.
If that's an EVP saying eyeshadow, that's crazy.
All right, let's try this.
I can't do that on my mic. Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there. Right there, that's the noise.
Yeah, it's an EVP.
Yeah, that's a very common noise that I hear when my microphone taps stuff. Or I move it.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, the thumping sound.
Yeah, I don't know. They seem to be littered throughout here.
Yeah.
Sound like
Can
another
you rewind it? Let's try to hear that one again and slow it down if you can.
Wow. No, it was like do.
I can't do that on
That sounds like my voice.
Yeah, there it is.
The eyeshadow sounds like my voice. Like eyeshadow. It sounds like my voice. But I didn't say it, did I?
Did I?
Well, at some point, Hellcat asked you to whisper both eyeshadow and crystal meth.
Maybe that's what that was. Maybe it was me whispering eyeshadow.
Oh yeah, maybe right, because people were kind of talking over when you did it. So I bet you.
Okay, that's what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was me whispering eyeshadow. Okay. Right. Whew. All right.
That's why it was so clear and loud.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Right,
That makes sense.
But right after you say that, then that's when you say that I think you're hearing the tapping noise.
I just heard a sound. Interesting. Okay.
It was like do. I
can't do that on my mic. Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there.
Did you hear somebody singing?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Rewind that. That was singing. There was singing in the background. Yeah, like do. Yeah, listen. Let's listen.
I can't do that on my mic. Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there.
Oh yeah.
There was singing. Holy crap.
There was singing. Who else was on the panel? I can't see. Was it there one more? Oh yeah, it's being blocked by the.
It'd be you, wouldn't it?
If this was last night, I was gone a lot of last night.
Sai was here. It was Sai, but she wasn't singing. That was pure singing.
I can't do that on my mic. Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there. Right there, that's the noise.
Wait, pause.
It sounded like Sai.
Pause. It's not Sai, and I'm going to prove to you why. We're all slowed down, and that singing sounds normal speed. We're talking like this, and that's just normal speed singing at the same time.
Okay.
By you slowing it down, it made it normal speed.
That's so weird.
That is definitely an EVP of singing.
All right, I gotta hear that again now that you.
Yeah, hear it again. Turn it up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up. It's up at max volume. So.
Yeah. I guess I can do that myself then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I can't do that on my mic. Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there. Right there, that's the noise. Yeah, that's a very common noise that I hear when my microphone taps stuff.
You sound drunk, man.
Or I move it. Yeah, the thumping sound.
That was really loud. No, it was like do.
I can't do that on my mic. Yeah, there it is. That's the noise right there. Right there, that's the noise.
Yeah, it sounds like yeah, I don't know.
Kind of drunk.
Yeah, it's hard to. It sounds like just like some sort of like light thumping.
There, that's the noise. There it is. That's the noise right there. Right there, that's the noise. Whoever just moved their mic, that was it.
Okay, now we got the initial eyeshadow out of the way, and next, is when Sandy, you actually acknowledge
That's Hellcat.
request in the chat, and you hear yourself whisper, and then confusion ensues. It's interesting. Okay, play.
I never removed my mic before though. I just did this time too.
Okay, you probably did when the eyeshadow thing happened, because that's the same noise. I don't know what that is.
Whoa, was that
Yeah, what
somebody?
was that?
I don't know.
It might
That
have been Wolfie. That's what I'm saying. Wolfie was doing all sorts of crap in the background, and that's why I was like, we're not going to know if it's an EVP or not. It might have been Wolfie, because that's really loud.
Yeah.
But try it.
Okay, you probably did when the eyeshadow thing happened, because that's the same noise. I don't know what that is. That's a lot of noise. That's a lot of noise.
That's me.
I think that's the microphone. I think that's the microphone.
Yeah, that was me that time. I'm saying that. See, it's on the screen. That's me.
Yeah, that's the microphone. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
No, I didn't. I was eating. My hands are busy. I wasn't touching the microphone.
I knew he was eating. It just
Wait,
wasn't cooking.
Hellcat wants me to whisper white and eyeshadow. Eyeshadow.
Yeah, I'm eating fish and chips, not a cookie.
White. There you go. That's me
Whoa,
whispering white and
pause.
eyeshadow.
No, I did not whisper eyeshadow the first time.
You way back?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
way back. I did not whisper that, but it's my voice. Eyeshadow was there twice. I didn't say it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a couple times that she's repeated the clip, like. So I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to ask her.
No, she said she heard eyeshadow whispered twice.
I
That's
heard
why
it.
she asked me. That's why she asked me to whisper it.
For the third time. So there was 3 times it was said. 2 times you don't recognize.
I only said eyeshadow and white right in a row. But it does sound like me. That's creepy.
And the confusion chaos starts.
All right. Play it from there.
All right.
Shadow.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, let's go to the next clip. Good work, Hellcat. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. I don't know which one this one is.
This one is white.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
With the P, the said you a B.
Well, it's an hour long. Wow, we can't play that.
Play what?
The Project Looking Glass.
How long is it?
An hour.
Whoa.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Maybe another
Whoa.
time though.
Pause.
What?
It went, oh, looking glass. You didn't hear that? There was an oh, looking glass. Rewind it.
I am.
Really?
Yeah, listen.
Is it?
An hour.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Rewind it.
Yeah.
How long is
You
it?
missed the
An
O.
hour.
Oh boy, yeah.
No, rewind
Maybe
it
another-
more. You're missing the O. A lot more. There was a pause. Oh, pause. Looking Glass. It was a creepy O too. Play what?
The Project Looking Glass.
How long is it?
An hour.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, Looking Glass. Like that piqued their interest. Like, oh.
That's weird.
That is. Yeah, the O part sounded real like distressed.
Creepy. The Project Looking Glass.
How long is it?
An hour.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Maybe another time though.
Wow.
It's a weird day.
I'm bothering.
Well, it's an hour long. Wow, we can't play that.
Play what?
The Project Looking Glass.
How long is it?
An hour.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Maybe another time though. Send it to me and I'll check it out. Please.
It's in the chat.
I know I can't grab it from the chat.
Okay, there you go.
With the P, Peter said you would be.
You think it was Morgan? I don't think that was Morgan. We can play it again and watch Morgan. Play it again and watch Morgan. You gotta where the width is, all the way back. Keep going. Too far. It's too far up. Keep going.
Oh. Yeah, I think she repeats it a couple times, but I think that's.
Oh, we can't play that.
All right, watch Morgan. Play what?
The Project Looking Glass.
How long is it?
An hour.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Maybe another time though.
Oh, it does look like it.
I don't know if he said Looking Glass, but oh, maybe.
Well, it's an hour long. Wow, we can't play that.
Play what?
The Project Looking Glass.
How long is it?
An hour.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh, it was maybe
him.
another time.
It was him.
Send it to me
Yeah.
and I'll check it out. It was Morgan.
Yeah.
It was Morgan. Okay.
Yeah.
100%. That was Morgan.
Yeah, freaky. Well done, Morgan.
Yeah.
You gotta turn the camera off if you're gonna do that. No, I'm just kidding.
It was 100% Morgan. Thank God
Yeah.
the camera was on. You
Yeah.
could see it was
Yeah.
him. You can
Otherwise,
even see
we'd
his
be
mouth
mystified.
say Looking Glass. You can even see his mouth say it.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, I've totally seen it that time. I was totally watching his mouth.
Yeah, me too.
And like he even turned his head real quick, and at the O part, like he was like surprised for a minute.
Yeah, the O was easiest to tell.
No, the Looking Glass is easier. One, I'll zoom in and I'll do a short where I zoom in and show it's Morgan.
Yeah,
Morgan
well,
sounds like an EVP.
Yeah, once we heard it, it was easy to see, but the O was easier to see at first. To me.
Joe Boer. Okay, ban him. Just kidding. WTF, Morgan. That's funny. That's good.
is
Thank
pretty
you so
funny.
much, Hellcat.
He was just thinking of it. I guess he was just thinking out loud. Oh, Looking Glass.
Yeah, right.
said
I
it,
think that's
yeah.
exactly what he was doing.
Yeah. Because he was like, "Ooh, surprise!" Like, "Ooh, yes, let's talk about
Yeah, like
that."
I think that might be like a topic he likes or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's cool. We caught it. We found it. We solved it. Woo!
Woohoo! Oh my goodness.
Well, it feels
Now
good
go
to
away,
solve it.
Siri.
You know, it feels good to solve something, a mystery.
Yes. Especially
we
since
got-
we know it's in my house.
Now we're Scooby Doo.
I don't need extra voices. Oh my goodness.
Are you Shaggy?
No. I'm sorry, Joe.
I guess I'm Shaggy. I'm the pot smoker in the bunch.
Morgan's got to keep you on your toes. Says Hellcat. I guess we should go back on the screen.
I don't think Josh smokes as much as I do.
All right, guys. It is
think
time
that-
for shout outs because we do have possibly 2 shows tomorrow.
What'd you say, Josh?
I said you keep thinking that.
Okay.
And if we end up having a longer show, we might move our show to Monday. But, I'll keep you all up to date in the posts on Hebrew Show. Again, Hebrew Show, when he has Shifty Sunday, will not be on my channel. If you want to watch Shifty Sunday, I will make a post with the link to the show. I suggest you go subscribe to Hebrew because we're going to keep those shows separate like they should be. Okay. Tonight, if you haven't talked in a while, you've been listening and lurking. First of all, thank you for lurking. We love our lurkers. But this would be the time to say hi. Splatter.
What?
Okay. We're doing shout outs now.
Okay.
Tonight in the chat, we had first, again, David aka Logan Freeman, followed by Kitty Caddywhack, Blue Pac-Man 13, Hellcat 76, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Ryugami Mikado, Channel Name 01 Michael B, Tarnation, Pushing Button 62, Artsy 909, Lawrence Morgan, Noel, William Eason, Dark Knight Gnomed, Parody Bear, just Parody Mike, and Matt Moon Crazy just arrived. Give me a second, I gotta write them down. And I need to get a drink because my voice is suffering here.
Yeah.
Suffering. And Alex Jones is shilling vitamins. You're making me do a lot of writing, Parody Mike.
Oh.
And my earbuds are starting to beep.
Uh-oh. We're going to do this quick.
Hi, Rod Sterling. Okay.
Yeah, you spelled your name wrong. It doesn't have a T.
No, that's for me. Well, did. It did for me. But anyway, here we go. Going back to the list. Tarnation, Pushing Button 62. Artsy 909, Lawrence Morgan, Noel, William Eason, Dark Knight Gnomes, Morgan Tristram, Boiler Greg, Ambient Glass, Maria, OA, Richard Minnick, LJ, Bomber, FAP, Prove You're Not a Bot, I Want Tea, Golden Sigh, Boy, Ryan S., Roulier Benjamin, Larry Schulte, The Mind, Doubleday Clements, The Fourth Wiseman, Christine Lynn, Gerald Neal, Lost in Space, Astral Fugitive, Preliminal, Bubba One, Woo Riders DG, Connor Brockton, Robert Platinum, Shari Ives, Glenn Starr, Jason Jones, Tim Mothman, D-Man 216, Joe Monk, Roger Ledwell, Noah's Ark, Witty Noggins, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Joe Vore, Leroy, Nicole D, Sunrocks, Adam for Christ, Tom Westy, Anorexic Dyslexic, Sadly Karen, Hellcat 76, Jennifer, Night Drive, I Watch Baywatch, In the Studio, The Heart of the Earth, Matt Moon Crazy, Parody Mike, Alex Jones is Shilling Vitamins, Rod Sterling, Owen Dumpster Pumps 2 Bear, Toilet Time TV, and of course, Splatter 420 and Real or Not For Real Ever Josh. Thank you all for being here tonight, participating, hanging out with us. You guys are the best. You should all give yourselves a round of applause. Hello, One Big Pond. Wait, actually, I have a sound for that. I've got a sound for the applause for everyone. All get a round of applause for being here tonight. You guys are amazing. Jennifer Madison, of course. Welcome, welcome. Parody Bear. Still no Parody Bear, though. Well, guys, like I said, we will see you tonight on Shifty Sunday. or our show, or both. Keep an eye out. I gotta find out what Hebrew's doing before I plan what's happening with us. Thank you again to Josh for sharing his video.
Yeah,
Thank
Hebrew
you to
cancels.
Hellcat.
Hebrew cancels more often than he actually has shows.
Yes, recently, yes. Thank you again to Hellcat for all the work that you do with the EVPs. We really do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
100%. And guys, is there anything you want to say before we head out besides good night?
No, well, thanks for being here. It was another great show. Thanks to in part 2, awesome chat.
Oh gosh, the chat makes the show, in my opinion.
Oh, it would be boring without them.
Oh my gosh, I apologize, Astral Fugitive. I didn't have the ticker up all night, and the ticker has Astral Fugitive's name in it.
Well, you had it up half through the night anyway, didn't you, at the beginning?
Man, I feel bad.
And then you turned it off for some reason and didn't turn it back on. Oh well.
No, I didn't have it on. I don't think I had it on all night. Honestly. Not once.
Maybe. You could be right.
Well, guys, you know what time it is. We'll see you tonight, guys. You know what time it is, guys.
Good night.
Say good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right, good night, guys. We'll see you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
Why
Reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? So Lance, everybody, Hebrew 77 here. I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?